of this national conference on school libraries, please. So, एनसीईआरटी का यह प्रयास निराला, ज्ञान का दीप जले हर घर हर आला, समग्र विकास की हो यह रहा, समावेशी शिक्षा बने सबकी चाह, समान अवसर मिले सबको यहाँ, यही तो है एनईपी का सपना जहां, पुस्तक और तकनीक का सुंदर संगम, बड़े शिक्षार्थियों का ज्ञान हरदम, सम्मेलन का संदेश यही दोहराए, सशक्त पुस्तकालय से भारत मुस्कुराए। सभी को सादर नमस्कार and very good morning to all of you. Respected dignitaries of the conference, esteemed guests from different institutions and universities, deans and head of the departments from NCERT, professional colleagues from constituent units of NCERT, dear participants present here from all over the India and the ones attending the conference virtually. Today is a day of great pleasure that we all are here for National Conference on School Libraries, empowering school libraries for holistic, inclusive, and equitable learning in the light of NEP 2020. So, welcome to the NCSL 2025 at NCERT. भारत की परंपरा के अनुसार किसी भी कार्यक्रम का शुभारंभ ईश्वर को स्मरण करते हुए किया जाता है। मैं डॉक्टर आकाश, हेड एंड लाइब्रेरियन एलडीडी एनसीईआरटी से अनुरोध करती हूँ कि वे आदरणीय मिस्टर हिमांशु गुप्ता जी, सचिव एनसीईआरटी, सम्मानित अतिथिगण प्रोफेसर देविका पी मडाली मैम, डायरेक्टर इम्प्लीमेंट यूजीसी एंड प्रोफेसर ए आर डी प्रसाद सर और अन्य सभी जो भी अतिथिगण बैठे हैं, वो दीप प्रज्वलित करके ईश्वर से कार्यक्रम की सफलता की कामना करते हुए, ईश्वर का धन्यवाद ज्ञापित करते हुए इस कार्यक्रम का औपचारिक शुभारंभ करें प्लीज। प्लीज आप लोग करतल ध्वनि के साथ इस प्रोग्राम की शुरुआत में मदद कर सकते हैं। Thank you, all the respected dignitaries. Now, I would request to Secretary Sir, Mr. Himanshu Gupta ji, and Head Sir, Dr. Akash, Head and Librarian CRT, Professor Devika P. Madali, ma'am, UGC Implement Director, please come on the stage and have your seat. Thanks. Now it's a time to present a token of appreciation and gesture of gratitude to the dignitaries on the dais for their valuable presence and contribution to today's program. I would like to invite Dr. Akash, Head and Librarian LDD NCRT, to honor and welcome all the dignitaries on the dais. Firstly, I would request to present a memento and handcrafted token of gratitude made by LDD staff entitled Gyan Ki Aviral Dhara to Professor Devika P. Madali ma'am, Director Implement UGC, the chief guest of the today's program. We are truly grateful to you, ma'am, for gracing us with your presence. Ma'am, it's an honor. Big round of applause, please. Now I would request again to Head Sir to kindly present a memento and a handcrafted token of gratitude to guests to our Secretary NCERT, Mr. Himanshu Gupta, sir. Sir, welcome for joining this event. Thank you. Thank you all the respected dignitaries on the dais for accepting the mementos. Now I would request to Dr. Akash, who is presently heading the library of NCERT with more than 17 years of experience in National Law University, Delhi and other institutions. He contributed 15 edited books as author and more than 50 articles in peer-reviewed journals and conferences. He has received various awards for different contributions. His area of expertise are open educational resources, management of electronic resources, and IT application in libraries, and has contributed much more to the field of library and information science. Sir, I would like to invite you to formally welcome the gathering to the National Conference on School Libraries 2025.
Thank you, Dr. Pooja. And finally, the day has come. For the day we were preparing since last, I think, 8 months. Uh, Thank you very much. And this is honor to me to welcome you all in NCERT campus. And I'm very much sure in the next 2 days, you are going to learn a lot about NEP, NCERT, and a number of initiatives which has been taken by the NCERT departments. So, first of all, respected Director Professor Dinesh Prasad Saklani sir in his absentia, respected Mr. Himanshu Gupta sir, Secretary NCERT, respected Professor Devika Mandali madam, Director InflipNet, respected Ajay Pratap Singh sir, he is just coming, he is on the way, Director General from National Library Kolkata, Honorable Joint Directors, Deans, heads of the departments, distinguished guests, delegates, colleagues from NCERT, SCERTs, and diets, and dear participant. Sir, sir, please. So, Professor Ajay Pratap Singh, sir, Director General, National Library, Kolkata, sir has come. I request you all to welcome him. So, it is indeed my great pleasure and privileges to welcome you all to the National Conference on School Library organized by the Library and Documentation Division of NCERT. Today we gather not merely to discuss libraries as physical identity, but to celebrate their enduring essence as living embodiment of India's timeless quest for knowledge, wisdom, and human uplifting. All we know, long before the idea of printed book or modern universities emerged, at that time, India had already developed one of the most sophisticated system of knowledge preservation and dissemination in the world. We all know about the libraries and the universities like Takshila, which is the first known residential university in human history, to the Nalanda, which housed thousands of manuscripts and attached attract scholars from China, Tibet, Greece, and Persia. India's library were truly temple of learning. And all we know, these institutions were not merely collection of scrolls; they were vibrant intellectual community. The Nalanda Library Complex, known as Dharmganja, it was three buildings which we know as Ratn Sagar, Ratn Ranjak, and Ratndoi, which house priceless manuscripts on philosophy, medicine, logic, grammars, and arts. Similarly, if we talk about the Vikramshila and with Vellabhai or Adantipuri universities, they universities was nurtured vast repositories of texts freely shared with seekers of knowledge worldwide. We are from such countries where gurukuls were very much in use at the ancient time. and Gurukul system of education in ancient India represented an organic and human-centric learning models. Learning was not confined to works or books. It was an experience of living with the Guru, imbibing not only intellectual understanding, but moral discipline, empathy, and a deep connections with nature and society. Students at that time were taught not just what to think, but how to live. Education in the Gurukul was holistic, combining philosophy, science, art, and ethics. And this model of human transformation through knowledge created generations of scholars, artisans, philosophers, and leaders who viewed learning as a means of personal and social humanities. So, India's early libraries were often part of various places, not only the universities. We had libraries in temples, monasteries, and royal courts. And most of the libraries, it contained books on palm leaves, manuscripts, which were carefully preserved in bamboo cases or wrapped in silk clothes. Temples like Tanjavur, if you visit there, and the Saraswati Mahal Library, Srinagari, Matha Granthagar, and Kerala's Thiruvananthapuram Manuscript Repository, it is still there, which is self-explanatory about the library's richness in India. So today, as we stand in the era of artificial intelligence and digital ecosystem, the essence of the Gurukul still guides us. The national education policy, we all know that calls upon to revive India's holistic knowledge traditions, which embracing technology and inclusivity, which we are just going to discuss and deliberate in the next 2 days. Under the visionary leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, Honorable Education Minister Dharmendra Pradhan ji, and obviously the enabled leadership of Professor Dinesh Prasad Saklani sir, Director NCERT, we have been working together, transforming libraries into dynamic legal learning laboratories. Through digitization, we all know a number of digital platforms which have already been established, like NDLI and e-Gyan Pustakalay. So, as we know that the theme of the conference is empowering school libraries for holistic and equitable learning, bridging pedagogy, policy, and practice under NEP 2020. This theme is an invitation to collectively imagine this transformation over the next 2 days. We all scholars, educators, and participants, we will deliberate on how libraries can become inclusive space for promoting reading culture, equity, digital literacy, and cultural roles. I must say, with proud that we received around 134 research papers from across the country, of which 77 paper we have selected for presentation, and the quality 37 papers we accepted for printing. And all such papers, I am very much sure, are reflecting the rich and diverse effort being made to reimagining libraries as engine of national development and scope. Friends, as all we know, in ancient India, learning was never seen as accumulation, it was illuminated. So let's remember the timeless verse from the Mudaka Upanishad. Tamev bhavantu bhati sarve tasya भाषा सर्वमिद विभाति, which means उसी के प्रकाश में सब कुछ प्रकाशित होता है, उसी के तेज से यह संपूर्ण जगत उज्जवल होता है. Means all shines after the shining of that knowledge. By its light, everything is illuminated. As we today inaugurate this conference, let us reaffirm our resolve to make every school library a living lamp of learning, where books meet minds, ideas meets inspiration, and knowledge becomes a transformative force for our learners and our nation. I extend my deepest gratitude to our honorable director sir, honorable secretary sir, deans, HODs, organizing committee from library and documentation division, and organizing team and the helping assistance from the technicians who have supported us for making this conference as a functional. I will not say the successful, because we have to discuss and debate a number of things, and we have to submit a number of recommendation to the government for development of the library. So once again, I warmly welcome you all to this gathering of idea, innovation, and inspiration. Dhanyavad. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you, sir, for giving the welcome address to the gathering and brief about the conference and its impact on the school education system and how the education has been changed from the Gurukul to the artificial intelligence era and the different higher education setup. As Professor AP Singh sir has joined us, so I would request again to Dr. Akash sir, Head and Librarian NCERT, to present a memento and the handcrafted token of gratitude to Professor A.P. Singh, Director General, National Library of Kolkata. Please have a big round of applause for the welcome, sir, to the National Conference on School Libraries, and thanks for joining us. It's my honor to introduce Mr. Himanshu Gupta, IAS Secretary NCRT. He is an accomplished civil servant, IAS 2012 batch cadre AGMUT, and a visionary administrator whose contribution span across governance, education, and public welfare. Mr. Himanshu Gupta, sir, started his journey in September 2014 when he joined as the sub-divisional magistrate of Najafgarh, Delhi. Then he served as a deputy commissioner of Longding district in Arunachal Pradesh, which was a region affected by insurgency. Sir has held various offices since and is now serving as the secretary of the Central Board of Secondary Education Autonomous Organization under the Ministry of Education, Government of India since December 2023, and he has contributed a lot in the area of school education. So with this, in CBSE, one of the most noteworthy milestone has been the establishment of six new regional offices and six sub-regional offices in CBSE across the country. Mass inspection and stern action against dummy schools to uphold quality and integrity in education, and standardization of CBSE affiliation bylaws to bring uniformity, transparency, and fairness to the affiliation process. And the most importantly, the CBSE became an active part of the School Games Federation of India (SGFI) that emphasize on the holistic development of children. Together, these initiatives reflect his unwavering vision of modern, equitable, and dynamic education system that empowers learners, strengthens institutions, and builds a generation ready for the future. Sir, we are indeed honored to have you with us today. I would request you to kindly address the gathering coming from the different parts of the country from the school education system of India. Sir, please, I request you. Please have a big round of applause and welcome to sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, uh, DG of National Kolkata Libraries, Akash ji, who is the chief organizer of this program, Madam Devika ji, the director of Inflibnet, Dr. Pooja Jain ji, and all the esteemed deans, joint directors, speakers, and guests who are librarians who are present today. It's a privilege for me to address all of you on NCSL 2025. It's a one of its kind initiative that has been started by NCRT, and I must congratulate Akash ji for taking the lead in this, because generally librarians are not provided that platform where they can come together, they can discuss about the innovative things that they are doing and how that can be taken back to their state with best practices across the country and replicated in all the schools or other educational institutions. I have a deep love for libraries. I must tell that during my preparation for UPSC, I took an additional membership of IIT Delhi library. I used to stay at Zia Sarai and prepare at the library and reading room itself. So I know what is the importance of a library. It's a quiet and a peaceful place that is surrounded by books and provides you an opportunity to not only explore the world, what is happening, the thoughts of others, but also it helps you develop your inner self. Libraries are places where you can just sit for hours, read anything that you like, and also deep delve into yourself. So these are some, I mean, it is very important that the culture of having physical books is kept alive. I will also give you an example. When I was director of education, Divya ji is here. We started a program called Literaria where we introduce the love of books for students of government schools by way of calling authors and different, you know, uh, uh, creating a curated menu of books for students. And they used to take it in such a positive spirit. It created lot of positive vibes among students. One day, I will also share one very nice anecdote. One day, one of my deputy directors came to me and said that, sir, I want to give you one parenting advice. I said, please go ahead. She said that, sir, I have three children and two girls and one son. My elder girl has done her MBBS from a government medical college and now doing a PG from a government medical college. The second one has also done her MBBS from, I think, Lady Harding and doing PG also from government medical college. The son has got All India rank 50 in IIT JEE and is doing BTech from IIT Delhi Computer Science. So she said, sir, there is only one parenting advice I would like to give. Both of me and my husband were working, but we created a small library room at our home and we filled it with all sorts of books. And we just told our children that, spend your time whole day after coming from school for 2, 3 hours over here. And that created a kind of culture at home where children started loving books, children started getting disciplined, children started getting knowing a lot of things. So this was one advice that she gave, that I also try to, I have made a small library room at home with a lot of plenty of books, providing opportunity to my kids to study whatever they want. I've also visited some of the very beautiful libraries of schools, like Rishi Valley School. I don't know how many of you have heard about it. So I have visited the Sahyadri School of Pune. I have seen a lovely library with big, you know, glass windows and facing the hills or the valleys, and children just enjoying studying. So if we want to really nurture the love of reading among students, among children, we must, create an environmental library where they really enjoy coming. I've seen a lot of librarians doing a lot of innovative techniques, like making it very, having some sort of magic section, having curtains or bean bags or other sort of things to make it look attractive for students. I think that is very, very important. As librarians, you must try to ensure or create an atmosphere where children love coming to libraries, and they must not have that that image of library where one has to go and just sit and be quiet. That is not what library is. A library is a place which has so much of information and knowledge, and that should be a hub for knowledge sharing. So you must also plan, as librarians, maybe sessions around books where children are able to talk about their what they like, and libraries become hubs of learning. So I think it's a wonderful initiative that has been taken by Akashji, and this is not the this should be the first pivot for us to do lot of things in the library section. And I am very happy to tell you that our director Saab is taking a lot of interest. So today, in fact, I have a meeting at 11 a.m. to make a state of the art library in NCERT. So we will be seeing the DPR for that, which will be, when I was director education Delhi, we gave 4 plots of land in Sarojini Nagar to NBCC, and in return they were giving us 4 schools. I said, no, give me one school and one public library, a big library. So even one big library is coming up in South Delhi. So I really understand the importance of libraries in society. Delhi does not have good libraries, unfortunately, where people can go and just sit. There are few libraries of DPL, but not in that good shape. So we need to have public spaces also where people can come and just simply read. So, once again, I welcome all of you in this conference, and we will be, as Akashji has said, that the best papers will be published, and we really want all of you, once you go back, you take this message to your state and to all your colleagues to, make libraries the hubs of learning. Thank you so much. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your experiences and the journey of your success and visiting to different libraries. And as you said, everyone has a journey of success, and there is always a role of library in that success. And reading always created a leading persons. And now library is not only a storehouse of books, but a place of discussion and learning. So thank you so much, sir, for giving your experiences and gracing the occasion. Now we move to a very special and significant moment of this inaugural session, the release of the conference publication entitled Empowering School Libraries for Holistic, Inclusive and Equitable Learning, Bridging Pedagogy, Policy and Practice under NEP 2020. It's a collection proceeding papers of National Conference on School Libraries 2025. I request to you all the dignitaries on the dais to kindly release the proceedings of NCSL 2025. Thank you, all the respected dignitaries, for releasing the publication. And special thanks to MV Srinivasan, sir, Head Publication Division, for getting this publication in time. Thank you, sir. Oh, thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for gracing the occasion. Thanks a lot. So we have with us guest of honor, Professor A.P. Singh, sir, who is presently the Director General, National Library of India, Kolkata. Before this, he was the Director General of Raja Ram Mohan Roy Library Foundation and the Professor of Library and Information Science Department, Banaras Hindu University. Varanasi. And his key focus areas are modernization of library services, inclusive access to knowledge, digital transformation of libraries, and etc. He has number of research papers in national and international journals, and he has contributed a lot for the development of libraries at the national level. So with this, I would request you, Professor A.P. Singh, sir, to share his valuable thoughts with the distinguished gathering from the school education system from all over the India. Sir, please.
Thank you, Pooja ji. Uh, Himanshu Gupta ji, Devika Mandli ji, Akash ji, and all dignitaries present over here and participants. It is indeed a privilege to join this national conference on school libraries organized by NCERT, which provides an important platform to deliberate on evolving role of libraries in our education system. The theme empowering school libraries for holistic, inclusive, and equitable learning in the light of NEP 2020 is both timely and significant, for it aligns with the national vision of transforming India into knowledge society rooted in access, inclusivity, and innovation. The National Education Policy 2020 envisions education as a mean of developing creative, critical, and ethical learners. Within this framework, libraries are not peripheral institutions, they are the very heart of a school's intellectual life. A well resourced library is the first laboratory of ideas where young mind learn to question, to explore, and to connect knowledge with experience. It is a place where learning becomes self directed, where curiosity replaces rote learning, and where every learner, regardless of background or ability, finds an equal opportunity to grow. In this sense, libraries are not merely repositories of books, but living ecosystem that embody the spirit of equity and lifelong learning that NEP 2020 advocates. Dr. S.R. Ranganathan, the father of library science in India, reminds us that every reader his book and every book its reader. These words hold profound meaning in our pursuit of inclusivity. Libraries are perhaps the most democratic spaces within our educational institutions. They welcome every child without distinction, and they allow each to discover their own path of learning. It becomes our shared responsibility to ensure that access is meaningful, guided, and equitable. As we integrate digital tools with traditional reading spaces, we must also ensure that libraries continue to nurture empathy, creativity, and a sense of belongingness. At the I belong to National Library, Rajaram Mohan Roy Library Foundation, and National Mission on Libraries. So at the National Mission on Libraries and Rajaram Mohan Roy Library Foundation, we are working very hard to strengthen the library network across nation so that the benefit of knowledge reach every learner, whether in the metropolitan cities or in a rural village. NML initiatives such as National Virtual Library of India and the development of Model Public Library aim to connect society, especially students and public libraries, into a unified digital learning ecosystem. By fostering partnerships with schools, communities, and public libraries, we seek to build a culture of reading that transcend institutional boundaries. The goal is to make every library a center of intellectual growth and community engagement, where knowledge is not confined but shared. Since past several years, NML is working hard for transforming public libraries, existing public libraries of the country. It is the tenure of National Mission on. Sir, please. Sir, आगे आइए. The tenure of National Mission on Libraries is going to over in the next year, March ending. And we are planning to have a new mission. We are planning to have a few new schemes because the previous approaches cannot fulfill the present demands of readers. Keeping in view, we are coming up with one central sector scheme and one centrally sponsored scheme. I was personally engaged. I was assigned to develop these new schemes 6 months back. Presently, the development-based work, conceptualization and development-based work is almost over, and I hope that it will get positive support from Ministry of Finance. It is with Ministry of Finance, and we will get positive remark from Ministry of Finance, and we will come up with both of these schemes in a better manner. And within couple of years, you can see that that state-of-art quality public library system in the country is visible, and which will be appreciable through the systems worldwide. These a couple of years were very difficult for me because I was continuously asked by the government to complete the targets assigned to National Mission on Libraries. And it was a really difficult task. It is difficult because it is not an initiative of the Rajaram Mohan Roy Library Foundation, but also a collaborative effort of state government and central government, state government and the RRRLF. And most of the time, we were receiving very positive, energetic, and creative support. But sometimes it was very difficult. Like few states like Delhi, we are not having any space to transform libraries here. I approached a good count of officers here, but I was very positive when I came to know that Ashish Sood is chairing the session. As I approached a couple of times to Shri Ashish Sood ji, and because of his political commitments, the work is in process. And we are expecting that we will try to complete the task of Delhi before March ending. Last week, I was in Ladakh. Ladakh is a recently developed state, and the administration of Ladakh was very positive. And you can check our social media platform that we are coming up with state-of-art new, excellent 4 new libraries. Among of them, one is State Central Library. These created libraries are really good spaces, as Himanshuji was mentioning. And similar type of expressions I have received from a good count of IAS officers. Sir, I studied in public library. I am IAS because I got the access of public library. A very good public library was in my society. I can recall when I joined Rajaram Mohan Roy Library Foundation in the COVID era, in the COVID period, 2020. At that time, every work was shut down. And we were having being a professor of BHU, I was having a good dream to see that every person have access to public library. Anybody who is getting success can never say that I studied under the lamppost. After passing almost at that time, after passing almost 73 years of independence, at that time I felt that at least by that time people should not say like that, and we should take some initiative. Although we are having target areas like road, electricity, and water, drinking water, but information must be a part of that. And without information system, without reading space, without a good library, none of the person can claim that we are having developed society. I am fortunate that we are having a prime minister who used to say that we have to make Viksit Bharat with the feeling of Vishwa Guru. And again, that Vishwa Guru concept bounds me to ensure that every person is learned, every person is not, every citizen is knowledgeable, and every citizen is well informed. So with these few feelings, I joined Rajaram Mohan Roy Library Foundation with a vision that every village must have library. Being a teacher of library science, I can comfortably understand. My guru, Dr. Bhatt, Professor Bhatt is here. He taught me in Master of Library Information Science. So we can understand that in a public library system, a matured public library system, we must have National Library on top, then state central libraries, then district libraries, and then village libraries en route. But in the country, in most of the states, village libraries are missing. At that time, it were missing. So with the motive that we must have village libraries in each and every village, in 250,000 villages of the country, village panchayats of the country, I joined the organization. And during the COVID period, we were having discussion with all stakeholders in the government, which were related with my concept. And finally, it was I got the tenure of 3 years only. In Government of India, we get a tenure of 3 years on every chair on deputation. So my tenure was going to over on 2023. Most of the time was passed in COVID period, but I could not receive any result. Meanwhile, I received one message, Ajay ji, listen, see the announcement in budget by the finance minister. And finance minister announced that we will support state governments to strengthen village level libraries. We will develop a national digital library of children and adolescents. These two declarations were related to the library, and that was the that announcement gave me attention, and immediately I contacted the commissioner of Varanasi. Sir, we are going to receive very good support from central government, and I want to make Varanasi as a model city, model district in the country, which is having village libraries in every village. I was having good relation with him. Presently he is the secretary of, I think, chief minister of Delhi. So he gave me time, and me, the commissioner, and the DM of Varanasi had a meeting. I think on 2nd of March, within 2-3 days, and we had an outcome that yes, it will require almost 8.5 crore rupees for opening new libraries in every village panchayat. I assured him, no problem, we will provide all support. The RRLF will provide all support. The work started, and they were doing the task very expeditiously. Meanwhile, we had couple of discussions with Niti Aayog and the Finance Commission. And finally, as outcome of those discussions, 5,000 crore rupees were allocated for opening village libraries in the country. And then the work started. I am just telling you an approach to transform the country. Then I contacted my secretary culture. Presently, he is the home secretary, and requested him to have a mega show in Delhi, to call every district librarian of the country, every district magistrate of the country, every secretary of education of the country, and have a mega event over here. That event was organized with the name Festival of Libraries, ever biggest event in the country, Festival of Libraries, in the month of August. And then the work started. In that event, we tried to articulate that what type of public library we are expecting from the district magistrates, from the district librarians, and from the state authorities. And we projected a good model of village library over there, a good model of library over there. We tried to articulate all those things which were related with the development process. And then the project started, and this is presently it is going on. I hope that out of that grant, more than 50,000 libraries are opening up in this transformative era of public libraries. I was not mentioning all these things here, but in the speech of the Secretary Saab, I felt to express you that yes, there are few IAS officer, good count of IAS officer, which do believe in public libraries. I can recall Bihar. Bihar is, my students will get job. if any school is opting this subject, the school will bound to engage two teachers, and two teachers with MLib-ISc without B.Ed. So my students will get job, and you are having more than 60,000 schools. I am observing that a good count of positions will be created. And he was very happy. He said, you please come election in IFLA, World Library Congress. So I said, yes, I am here tomorrow. I will come with the proposal. Till now, I am engaged with that course. Besides, I can also recall one experience. We were developing a library in the year 2015 in Delhi. And we were discussing, we were not, all members of the committee were not consented with the furniture. I was requesting to provide comfortable furniture, and it was not, the members were very old and very senior leaders of the country, and they were not consented with that. The next meeting came up in Delhi and scheduled in Delhi, and that meeting was chaired by the present Home Minister. And the issue came up there. What to do? What type of furniture we must have? And finally, the chair suggested that whatever is asked to provide, the comfort is very important for the learners in the library, for visitors in the library. So we should go as the expert is suggesting. And we got a decision. So one last quote that Dr. Gurudev Rabindranath Tagore said, the highest education is that which does not merely give us information, but make our lives in harmony with all existence. Our libraries, with their quiet yet transformative power, can bring this harmony into the lives of millions of learners. Let us commit ourselves to empowering every school library so that each child in India can learn not just to read, but to think, to imagine, and to dream. With these few words, I would like to thank NCERT administration, especially the director, the secretary, and the librarian, and the organizing committee who provided me this opportunity to share my views before the gathering of eminent experts and participants. Thank you very much. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you very much, sir, for sharing your experiences in different libraries at national level. And you truly mentioned that libraries should work as a learning resource center where a learner can have lifelong learning skills to accept any challenges in their whole life, and highlighted on the importance of village libraries as well as the public libraries and the project of transformation era of public libraries. So thank you, sir, for enlightening the gathering with your valuable thoughts and experiences. Now, it's my great honor to introduce Professor Devika P. Madali ma'am, the Director of InflibNet Center, UGC IUC Gandhinagar. Prior to joining InflibNet, Professor Madali ma'am has served as a professor of the Documentation Research and Training Center, DRTC, Indian Statistical Institute, and she is also an adjunct faculty of DISI, University of Trento, Italy. Dr. Madali has extensive experience in teaching, research in and capacity building. Her interest lies in the area of open educational resources, open data repositories, data management, knowledge organization, and application of facilitation in information systems, information infrastructures, digital libraries, semantic web technologies, and so on. Dr. Madali ma'am has served as an expert consultant to UNESCO, UNFAO, OECD, Commonwealth of Learning, and European Commission, and has traveled to more than 50 countries on professional assignments. She has been awarded Fulbright and Erasmus Mundus fellowships. She serves as a member of editorial panels of prestigious journals such as Knowledge Organization, Library High Tech. And the most important Under her visionary leadership, the InflipNet Center has been entrusted with crucial national responsibilities that has been effected from 1st January 2025 as the implementing and executing agency for one nation, one subscription model for all the libraries. She has a long list of administrative, advisory, professional, and academic contribution. So, with the limited time, I would request you, ma'am, please give the keynote address to the BWED gathering from the school education system in National Conference in School Libraries 2025. Thank you, ma'am. Please.
Namaskar. Thank you, Pooja ji, for the kind introduction. Shri Himanshu Gupta ji, in absence, Secretary NCERT, Dr. AP Singh ji, Dr. Akash ji, and Pooja ji, invited guest dignitaries, and my dear professional colleagues who are heading various school libraries and committees across this country. It's indeed my pleasure to be amongst you here at the significant inauguration of the National Conference of School Libraries, which is going to focus on empowering school libraries. And I congratulate Dr. Akash and the NCERT administration, as well as Dr. Akash and all his team, for having envisaged such an important topic, which is very timely. And as he already said, they have been working quite hard for maybe 6 to 8 months now to see this day happen. So I congratulate you and your team for thinking of this and putting together a very, very important discussions. I also just glanced at the book, which is a collection of all the contributed papers now. And I saw that the papers are focusing on various topics of interest to you who are the school libraries. So I कोई भाषण भाषण नहीं देने का है आज, but just a conversational thing over here. As you know, we are head InflipNet, and InflipNet is meant for networking libraries, the academic and scientific libraries in the country. Halaki, it is for higher education, but that does not mean that school education is kept away from this. As schools form the basic foundational stone of what we call an educated and informed societies. So it is there where we need to start. Our job is cut out at that level itself. We can't suddenly, springboard and jump to higher education and think यहाँ से education शुरू होगा. So what are the foundation we put to our school? The children who come into school is what carries forward. This was very much believed when I went to school very long back. अब भूल गई कब थी school में, but uh, then my one of the headmasters started the very interesting we used to have periods, no, 90 minutes each hour or 50 minutes jo hota tha. So one of the hours he introduced just to talk to the children about professions, different professions that are there, because as children we just used to study maths and science and geography and this and that, and just we used to keep on looking. No watches were there on our wrist, but we used to keep on waiting for the bell to ring, when the bell will ring and when this period will be over, and that's it. And then we face the quarterly exam, the half yearly exam, and go through school like that. So that's what the this headmaster thought. This is not the way to do things. The two things he introduced. One is there was a very, very strict policy of speaking only in English in our school, only in English. And if they caught a student speaking any other language other than English, 25 paisa fine, which is big, huge. It was okay. So we didn't dare to speak in languages other than English. So the one thing he said that maybe these children are comfortable to speak in their own language. Let us not impose. Let us encourage them to speak everything, but also have conversations in whichever language. This is one thing that he introduced. The other thing he introduced is, we will say all the people when we were young, they tap on our head and say, bada hoke kya banoge? This is very favorite question of all our elders. I will place bettings with all of you. None of you replied that librarian banunga. Okay. 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 या तो डॉक्टर बनना है, तो इंजीनियर बनना है, पायलट बनना है, librarian nobody. So this headmaster said that let us talk about professions that are available to these children. So they started inviting to the school at that age different professions to our school, and each one just came and talked about their profession, and they said school say to that profession what is the path. They used to talk these things. So these are what are really, innovative, very simple ideas, because for children we can't have ultra modern, ultra complicated ideas. We can't. We have to have children level conversations, but they should be important to shape their personality. So the point I'm trying to make is, of course, the schools lay foundational knowledge and the foundational education that is required for an educated society, but it's also about, it must also essentially be about personality building uh, also. So here's where I see the role of school libraries coming into picture. Yes, it would be largely collections of books. It could be your e-books that you get from NDLI or others. But then along with that, what is the innovative angle that you are adding to these children who are still, their thoughts are being shaped? And there is the chance where we can shape a future for the country itself, rather than concentrating on just the children on something like IT or whatever is the mob is following. We could open up their minds and set them thinking on different paths. This is something I see. As Professor Singh was just telling, they did an extensive program for village libraries. I heard many people also working on village libraries, and I also I after coming into InflibNet, started thinking what we could do for these village libraries, at least around InflibNet that we are there. I introduced the InflibNet social responsibility wing, where we have a social responsibility, and started looking at what we could do for village libraries. And basically, whenever I looked at a program which is focused on village libraries, it was like to give books, a bundle of physical books or a bundle of digital books or other resources, how we can give. So I thought, again, what we could do a little differently is, again, empowering these libraries in their local language collections. Again, local language, we can say that I will give you 2 lakh rupees grant or 4 lakh rupees grant, but where is the content in local languages? And what is the quality of content also? So that question comes into the picture. It's not just a fancy idea to say that I did donate this many rupees to that. So when I started thinking, and then I was called for various programs to interact with this, even the honorable home minister of this country, Amit Shah ji, visited us, and then he said, um, he's a very practical person. He said, I'm not a researcher. I don't want to hear a research passion and all. आप क्या कर सकते हो? For very pointed question for the district libraries and these taluk level libraries. Uh, what on ground you can do? Then we have said that, first of all, I said that I'm also practical person. I said that, I say, here I won't promise everything. I have to go visit these libraries, look at the state of these libraries, and jo bhi karna hai hum kar denge. So this is how the conversation started. Now we have adopted 19 libraries in that vicinity itself. You don't believe it. When we went, it's so nice to talk, but when we actually went, my colleagues went and visited and said, library dekh lenge aapka. Hua karta tha, one library was here. This was the question. This was the actual reply. Somewhere we got that. One library used to be here. Okay. It was a running school. And that was the halat. That is the halat. So we have to, talk at the ground level what can be done, and really handhold these people. It's not like they don't want to do. It is just the system, the environment. It's like that. So a change is difficult, but a change has to start somewhere, and we have started. So one of the things that we thought of doing is to empower the student to do things on their own for their language, in their language of comfort. So you just imagine one child who has studied just now, say 8th standard, and some 5 or 10 of them got the first 10 ranks, and they did very well in their studies. So we picked up these brighter students and said, why did you do very well, so well, whereas some 10 or 15 of your own classmates are in the last. Okay, you are in the first 10 ranks, whereas the others are in the 30 to 40 ranks. क्या होगा? मैम वो क्लास में कंसंट्रेट नहीं करते हैं, क्यों नहीं करते? Then I asked, no, they are not interested in what the teacher is saying, so they are not scoring. बच्चे थे. Then we analyzed this. So we said that अगर if you teach your classmates, suppose you interpret, will they listen? हाँ, बिल्कुल तो नहीं. क्या आप समझा सकते हैं? Yes, we can do. So what we have done is we have adapted these as young teachers. And these people who fared very well in their last year, they are rewriting the chapter by chapter, in their own languages, in whatever language that they can write. And these books we are formalizing using the teacher as an editor. So the students have become the authors and the teachers have become them. So why we did this is, first is their involvement, practical involvement. Second is ownership. They feel ownership of the content they produce. And the school itself is taking a great pride because we are also formalizing these books with ISBN. This is what we have decided. Abhi tak kiya nahi, but this is what is decided. And when we did say about this plan, there are a lot of people who are willing to partner us with this so that the young children get completely involved, and also they work for the other young children who are left behind, so that it really becomes in that way we call it RLRL, rural libraries in regional languages, and it is self developed. And but we are helping, we are only the agents of change and help. So this is one that we did. So I thought I'll just relate these kind of small, not a big thing, but how we could even work and bring changes from that. Uh, Having said that, of course, you people may be already very familiar with the services that InflibNet gives. We have a large array of technology driven, platform driven services. As I said, these we have a mandate to serve the higher education in country. It does not mean that we are excluding the school educators from that. You're most welcome to collaborate with us. As Pooja ji said, our biggest offering has been the One Nation, One subscription this year. Just now, Himanshu ji just now learnt of it today when I was talking to him. And then he said, हमें क्यों नहीं दिया? I said, क्यों नहीं देंगे? We will give to you also. So he will be initiating this. But one thing I should tell, though you're not in higher education, but if you want to consult any one of those 13,000 journals of 30 publishers that we have subscribed to ONOS, we have a legal agreement that you can walk into any of these participating libraries and use the content. This is legal. You don't have to be a friend of the librarian, or your student need not be working there or anything like this. Legally, you can walk into any of these participating libraries and use them. And I request you to please spread the word, tell everybody to use this content so that we want more and more usage of what we have already provided to the country. These few words, I wish this conference all success. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am, for enlightening us with the knowledge and experiences. You rightly mentioned that school education is the base for higher education and how a teacher can help in shaping the personality of students. And as a professional, as a on a part of social responsibility, we can play a big role if we can work collectively for the national objectives. So, ma'am, it's an honor to have you in this gathering, and thanks a lot for sharing your experiences and enlighten the important experiences of you. And a new idea always difficult to initiate, but when implemented with all the challenges, it works in a good way. So you mentioned your experience, ma'am, of establishing that libraries, so adopting the libraries. Thank you so much, ma'am. Now I will invite to Dr. Akash sir, head LDD, to propose vote of thanks to the gathering. Sir.
Thank you very much, Dr. Pooja. And once again, a very good morning. Now we are in the concludatory part of this inaugural session. Respected Chief Guest, Professor Devika P. Mandali Madam, Director, InflibNet, Gandhinagar, Honorable Professor Ajay Pratap Singh Sir, Director, National Library, Kolkata, Deans, Heads of the Departments of NCERT, distinguished delegates, invited speakers and participants from across India. A very good morning to everyone. It is indeed my proud privilege to extend the formal vote of thanks on behalf of the Library and Document Division NCERT and the entire organizing committee of NCSL 2025. At the outset, I express our deep gratitude to Professor Dinesh Prasad Saklani sir, Director NCERT, for his visionary leadership, continuous encouragement, and inspiring guidance in conceptualizing and support this conference. In his absentia, I would proudly mention that, sir, your emphasis on the transformative power of libraries in implementing NEP 2020 has been our guiding light in designing this event. We are also immensely grateful to our chief guest, Professor Devika P. Mandali ma'am, for her enlightening keynote address. And with her experience, madam explained very well that how a librarian or a library community should serve to the nation by serving to the kids in at school level. And also, ma'am, your speech also covered about the functionality of the InfluMnet and the work not only for the university but also for the community you are working for. We sincerely thanks to our guest of honor, Professor Ajay Pratap Singh sir, Director General, National Library, Kolkata, for his illuminating remark that concerned the vision of the National Library with school and public library systems across the nation, even the village libraries, sir explained very well. Sir, your call to strengthen inter-library networks and preservative initiatives have given us renowned purposes. And our heartfelt thanks also goes to Mr. Himanshu Gupta sir, IAS Secretary, NCERT, for his address that underscored the role of the libraries and the foundation of the learning ecosystem envisioned under the National Education Policy. He also explained about the value and the importance of the library during his student time, what he achieved with the help of the library system. Uh, my special thanks. Even I just forgot to welcome few dignitaries and stalwarts of the library science who are also present here. Professor ARD Prasad sir, Professor DRTC, Bangalore, Professor RK Bhatt sir, HOD Library and Information Science, Delhi University, Professor RK Chadha sir, former Additional Secretary, Parliament of India, Professor Priya Rai, Director, Director, Center for Innovation and Research, and University Librarian at National Law University, Delhi. Dr. Sonam, Librarian, NIPFV. Dr. Arjun from NLU Prayagraj. Dr. Mohit, NLU from NLU Bhopal. My fellow colleagues, senior librarians from Regional Institute of Education, Dr. Jha, Dr. Nagraj, Dr. Negi, Dr. Babu, Anupma ji, Dr. Rajneesh ji. I sincerely thanks all of you to come from a remote and you spare your time to come here for this inaugural session. Thank you very much for coming here. A special note and thanks to our colleagues from SCRTs, DIETs, and school librarians of 19 states and union territories who have traveled long distances to contribute to this conference and the national dialogue. My sincere appreciations also goes to organizing and technical committees of the conference and the conference secretariat, especially the publication divisions, the technical teams from uh, NIE and CIT, and the LDD warriors, including professionals and administrative officers whose dedicated efforts, often behind the scene, have made this inaugural sessions a resounding successful. A special thanks to all the organizing team from NIE, LDD, and CIT, because we all are witness that we did a lot work for making this inaugural and the rest of the conference successful. Last night we were here up to 10 for making all the necessary arrangement. We are equally thankful to the media and press representatives for their presence in online mode and coverage, which will I'm very much sure which will help to extend the message of the conference to educators and the policy makers across the country. Finally, all the paper presenters and participants, your academic enthusiasm and contributions of all the papers which are going to present are the heart of this conference, and your scholarship ensures that our libraries continue to evolve so inclusive, innovative, and inspiring spaces of learning. As we move into the we are just going into the technical session, let us continue the spirit of collaboration and inquiry that defines this gathering. Thank you all once again for making the inaugural session of NCESL 2025 memorable and meaningful. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. Now I would request Dr. Pooja for announcement for the session. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for giving the formal vote of thanks to the gathering. And I would like to invite you all for a cup of tea outside the hall. And there is special announcement. Kindly submit your TA bills to our account section in the registration room. And we will meet again here at 12 o'clock for the technical sessions as per the schedule shared in the group. So please, you can join for the tea. in the front of this auditorium. You can go there straight, and there is a room 1B. And the presenters who are having a presentation in the 1B session, they can go there in that session. And some of the participants can sit here and some can be there, so that because there are 77 presentations, so we have to actualize with the two sessions parallelly. Good afternoon to everyone. Welcome again to the first session of the National Conference on School Libraries, Theme 1, Role of School Libraries in Implementing NEP 2020. And this session we have chairperson Dr. Priya Rai ma'am. Ma'am, may I invite you please come on the stage. Please have a big round of applause, please. Have energy. She is presently the university librarian in National Law University, Dwarka, Delhi. So, and the co-chair Dr. Arjun. Dr. Arjun, please come on the stage as co-chair from National Law University, Prayagraj. And the session rapporteur is here from the NCERT, Mrs. Anupama Hegde ma'am from RI Mesuru, NCERT. And I am the coordinator of this session, Dr. Pooja Jain from NCERT. Under this session, we have total 8 papers for the presentation. Before going into details, I would like to introduce our chairperson, Dr. Priya Rai ma'am, who is presently the university librarian and professor at National Law University, Delhi. And she has a lot of academician and information professional contribution in the field of library science. And Dr. Rai has been associated with NLU Delhi since 2009, and under his dynamic leadership, the Justice TPS Chawla Library has grown into one of the finest law libraries in the country. She was instrumental in setting up the library's new building in 2010 and introducing a wide range of technology-driven services, including library automation, RFID technology, institutional repository, digital access portals, indexing and alert services, and facilities for specially able students. And she has contributed a number of papers in national and international conferences, workshops, and always promoting innovation. And special area is research ethics and best practices in information science. Ma'am has delivered till now more than 150 invited lectures across India on different topics such as copyright, intellectual property, digital rights management, open access, and plagiarism issues. And she has authored 15 books and 35 research papers in the core journals of library science. So welcome you ma'am in the first session of this National Conference on School Libraries 2025. Now I would request to kindly present a memento to Dr. Priya Rai ma'am. I would request to Dr. P.L. Negi ma'am to please come on the stage and present a memento to Dr. Priya Rai ma'am. Thank you, ma'am, for gracing the occasion and accepting our invitation. So please, Negi ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. प्लीज आप तालियों की करतल ध्वनि से स्वागत करते रहिए एनर्जी भी बनी रहेगी Thank you, Negi ma'am, for presenting the memento, and thank you, Priya Rai ma'am, for accepting our invitation. Thank you. Now we have the co-chair, Dr. Arjun from National Law University, Prayagraj. And it gives me a great pleasure to introduce him, who presently serving as an assistant librarian at Dr. Rajendra Prasad National Law University, Prayagraj. And he is an accomplished librarian information science professional with over 17 years of experience in academic leadership. And before joining this National Law University, he was working in the Rajiv Gandhi National University of Law, Punjab, and he has done his PhD degree from Punjab University, Patiala. He has played a key role in the academic publishing community and serving as the chief editor of two reputed international journals, that is International Journal of Digital Library Services and the International Journal of Information Sources and Services. And Dr. Arjun is an active member of several professional bodies and contributed a lot in development of their libraries in which they are working at different places. So we are honored to have you, sir, today and welcome you in this conference. And now I would like to invite Dr. Nagaraju, sir, to please give a memento to Dr. Arjun from NLU Prayagraj. Sir, please give a big round of big round of applause. Welcome to Dr. Arjun and thanks to Dr. S. Nagaraju, sir, for presenting the memento on this occasion. Thank you. And we have now, as a reporter of this session, we have Mrs. Anupama Hegde, ma'am, and she is a professional assistant working more than 25 years at RI Mesuru NCERT. And she is having a role as playing a role as an assistant librarian in our setup. She coordinated all the programs and do a very good job for the training programs for school librarians in classroom libraries and for the remote places like Lakshdeep and also Dr. Miss Anupama Hegde ma'am, welcome to this session as a reporter. And now I would like to invite uh, Dr. Sonam Singh ma'am to please come on the stage and give a memento to Miss Anupama Hegde ma'am. Thank you ma'am. Thank you Dr. Sonam ma'am for presenting the memento to Miss Anupama Hegde ma'am. Thank you. So with all this introduction, I would like to give the session to the chair of this 1A session, theme 1, role of school libraries in implementing NEP 2020. So ma'am, over to you this session.
Yes. So, thank you, Dr. Pooja, for giving the session. So, my dear fellow colleagues, a very good afternoon to all of you. I am Dr. Priya Rai from National Law University, Delhi. Well, first of all, I would like to start by thanking the NCERT team led by Dr. Akash Singh for conceptualizing this wonderful, wonderful event. And as I am attached with the school library since long, like I was so long associated with the DAV school libraries. So I delivered a huge lectures, presented a number of thematic sessions to the school librarians, and my kids studied in DAV schools as well. So there is a ma'am also in here who's from DAV, Vikas Puri. So my association with school library is very long, and I have seen the struggle of a school librarians. I am representing a university library which is equipped with everything. Like my budget is above 1 crore rupees, so whatever I needed is available, not to me, for the users or the students, because they pay a very hefty for the growth of the institution. But when we come to the school library, I have seen the, because I was one to one with many of the school libraries. As I did, I've visited many school libraries, from DAV to a very renowned school library to a government school library. So I have seen this decreasing infrastructure, facilities, decreasing lack of good quality staff. Though becoming a school library is one of the toughest job. I know how many exams you have to clear. It is so tough to clear the exams, even though you are not being provided the basic information. So I can see, I'm very happy to see that so many school librarians enthusiastically, are here to represent yourself. This shows that still that zeal is there inside you, even though people come and they talk about lot of things, that They wanted to develop the village libraries, this, but nobody does. Nobody represent the school libraries, specifically when it is in a remote location. But I've seen the hard work, the dedication, the school librarian, by saying even though they are alone among humongous students, like if a school has a 5,000 students, there are two librarians in a school, and believe they are handling all the 5,000 students. So the energy level sometimes dips because they have to take the classes as well. But this gathering and your energy level and in your collaboration with Dr. Akash, NCERT, is really wonderful. And I pray to God and I request Dr. Akash to please do not discontinue this conference. Please have a clap for Dr. Akash and the team. Please do not discontinue this kind of conferences, because I have arranged a lot of conferences in my university where I feel proud that I've invited IIT librarian, this librarian, that librarian. But he thought about a school librarian, which is really, really very appreciable. And each sector of the society, whether he's a school librarian, he's a college librarian, he's a university librarian, or any of the institutions librarian, PM office librarian, anyone, everybody has a right of equal opportunity, and so do you have. So I request Dr. Akash to please keep on giving these kind of proposals to the government for the enhancement of the librarian, and specifically when he has connected this empowering school libraries. So there is very I will not get lot of bhashan, but I say that you have to come up with some kinds of proposal that how you can enhance and empower the library. I know it is very difficult when you come to the real situations, like a soldier is fighting in a battle place. The life is, he knows what he's facing the bullets coming in front of you. Sitting and watching in the TV and saying so many comments to him is a very easy task. That's what the people sitting in the higher position they say. But the real battle people are you, who are really struggling very hard to make this library profession alive. And this connection with NEP, National Education Policy, because I know the National Education Policy has given a very little to the libraries, but whatever they have given in a very small words and little words, and in a very limited paras, but the message is very high. As I would like to quote here Albert Einstein. He said that education is not the learning of facts, but a training of the minds of the things. So here you are training the minds of the things when the toddlers come to you, when the beginners come to you. So it is your hard work and dedication. So I'll not talk much about, I just would like to start with the saying that in the light of NEP, empowering school library is not a supplementary reform. It should not be. It should not be considered as supplementary, because school library has been focused in the forefront in the NEP. They have not focused more in the higher education library, but school libraries they have focused by means of seven broad visions and paras which they have given to the school librarians. So I'll just read out few of that. First is key para section 4.1 to 4.6, which talk about a holistic learning. Here the library and vision of holistic learning comes. So NEP 4.1 to 4.16 talk about subject mark spaces, reading zone, well-rounded learners. Whereas inclusive access talk about 2.8, 5.8, and many with multilingual, binary, equity community, library participations. And section 4.27 to 4.29 talk about IKS and cultural pride. So where is the folk storytelling, cultural heritage? If I think that I'll have a storytelling for my students, this won't be possible. This is possible only in the school libraries, where you can easily teach the students a book, a very important book in a storytelling line. If I try to capture the students, when the students come to the higher education, when especially the university system, they have a different goals and different visions. But when they come to you, whatever you will teach to them is become their sanskars. other than their parents. And librarian really played a really very important role. I can say my kids' life librarian really played a very important role. Whenever there was a issues, I used to call the librarian. Being a fellow colleague as well, I take it as a pride and my responsibility that I should call the librarian. And I got been assisted in a very well manner and very well way. They have helped me out. So I would like to say that digital empowerment, lifelong learning, these are being being part of the school librarians, a part. And I would like to start the sessions with the very brief saying of Dr. S.R. Ranganathan, that library is not a keeper of books but the cultivation of mind. When we talk about the cultivation of mind, because the students, when they come to you, they come with a very open mind, they come with a very open vision, because they do not know anything. They have questions in their open mind: how, what, when, where. Whatever they are learning, they come to the library in a place where the answer will be provided by the librarian itself, because they don't dare to speak in front of so many students in a class, because the issue of their respect is sometimes very important. But when they come to the library, these kind of questions which were posed in the classrooms,
programs where we have post our all the activities what we are doing in the libraries. If we are providing any type of services, so we have to promote our activities what we are serving to our students. क्योंकि अगर हम जो भी एक्टिविटीज कर रहे हैं, जो भी हम इंस्टीट्यूशन में स्टूडेंट्स के लिए काम कर रहे हैं, उसके लिए अगर आप उसको प्रमोट नहीं कर रहे हैं, तो जो स्टूडेंट्स आप तक अप्रोच नहीं कर पा रहे, हाउ दे नो? हमें ही अपने प्रोफेशन को आगे प्रमोट करना है. अगर हम आज का टाइम है सोशल नेटवर्किंग का, हर कोई फेसबुक, इंस्टाग्राम, ट्विटर यूज करते हैं, स्टूडेंट्स के व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप्स होते हैं. सो पहले सर्विसेज होती थी आस्क द लाइब्रेरियंस, नाउ इट्स कम इन व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप्स. यू कैन क्रिएट, only students can raise their queries, provide the informations. So नेशनल एजुकेशन पॉलिसीज जो है वो लाइब्रेरी के ऊपर बहुत अच्छा काम कर रही है. जैसे डॉक्टर आकाश सर ने ये इतनी अच्छी कॉन्फ्रेंस ऑर्गेनाइज करवाई. सो हम यहाँ पे आए हैं, हमें डिप्यूट किया गया है डिपार्टमेंट से. सो वी हैव टू लर्न लॉट्स ऑफ थिंग्स हियर. सो ज्यादा टाइम ना लेते हुए, इन द लास्ट आई वुड लाइक टू से द नेशनल एजुकेशन पॉलिसी aims to make school libraries the heart of learning, inspiring students to read more and learn beyond textbooks. Thank you.
thank you, Dr. Arjun. So now we'll take the papers. So our first paper is from Sarika. Miss Sarika, please come. She's presenting on role of Millennium National School Library in implementing NCFSC 2023. Please. So I request next presenter to please be ready with your presentation.
Hello everyone, good afternoon. I am Sarika Wagh, representing Millennium National School Library, Pune, Maharashtra. My paper is Role of Millennium National School Library in implementing NCFSC 2023. यह पठति लिखति पश्यति परिपृच्छति पंडितान् उपाश्रयति तस्य दिवाकर किरणेन नलिनी दलम इव विस्तारिता बुद्धिः. One who reads, writes, sees, inquires, and lives in the company of learned, his intellects expand the way lotus petal expand with the help of the rays of sun. So what does that mean? What reading does to us? It helps to expand our intellect. It helps to basically NCSC 2023 helps to holistic growth of the, it has given the framework to for the holistic growth of the students. So what we did to support this objective, what we have done in Millennium National School, we worked majorly on three aspects. This, no, this is working, right? Okay. So to support the objective of NCFSC 2023, Millennium School Millennium School Library has taken few steps. And what are they? We basically worked three aspects. Advertise. What does that? Advertise. In advertise, we need to first advertise our services to the students so that they attract towards the library. So in that we have organized few events. Readathon. What is readathon? Here some of the students have created these slogans, and those who are good readers, and they went to the classes to propagate the reading, and share the experiences of readers. Then thematic displays. This is something a big hit in our school. Thematic display. Every week we display. We select the themes for the book display, and we try to create it more attractive so that other students and teachers as well attract towards the library. Book fairs. This is quite usual in any of the school libraries. We invite other vendors and ask them to display. But while exhibiting their book, we always see to it that what kind of books they are bringing to our library. So we always have that quality check. Then once students have attracted, when teachers have attracted towards the library, what is the next step to keep them engaged? How do we keep them engaged with the library and with the books? So we have arranged few sessions like book talks, read aloud, then storytelling. Now this vendor visit, it is not something vendor coming to our school and exhibiting his collection, but we have handpicked few students, few readers from the school, and along with teachers, we went to vendor and selected books for their genre, for their age group. So that is where we have actually reached to that those students who are not a good readers at that time. Once they are engaged, we need to expand on this idea. How? So we have few teacher sessions where we have brainstormed with teachers the ideas of our reaching to the students and to the classrooms, so that reading can be the major focus in each and every classroom there. Then we have class library. Some of the classes do not have structured library classes in our school. So we have class library for them. For example, 6 to 8 standard, they do not come to library as a library class, but we have created class library for them, and the impact is quite evident when the parents of those students come to library during PTMs and give us the positive feedback about it. So this is how, this way we are actually reaching to each one of the student in a school. Once advertising, engaging, and expansion of the idea is done, what is the outcome? So how we got to know that yes, we have actually reaching to many and increasing the reader base. So this data is compared from the previous year's data. So there is 31% increase in overall books borrowing by the students and teachers as well. Then we have additional reading sessions. Apart from the library classes, regular library classes, we have some reading sessions in the library itself for those who are not having the structured library class. Then book display, yeah. Through thematic displays, total number of books displayed, and out of that, how many are borrowed? Those books are not new actually. They were there already in the library, but many of them are not aware that those books are there. They don't come to library. So because of this thematic displays, and due to this, they got attracted towards the library books, and we could actually circulate 68% of total number of books displayed. Yes, and vendor visit. When we visited vendor, we have selected around 300, 400 books. Out of that, 68% of the books are already in circulation, are definitely liked by the age group of those children who have selected those books. This way, actually, we have achieved a little, I won't say it's a big success, but definitely we have achieved 1 or 2% of the success where we have tried to increase our reader base. This is to conclude this. Actually, I would like to say thanks to NCSL 2025 for giving us this platform where we actually network with our colleagues, other librarians here, and get the best practices at their end, so that we get to learn many things here. And with this, I thank each one of you, NCL committee and NCSL committee, and sir here for providing us this opportunity. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Sarika, for giving this brief overview about the 10 broad sections you have talked about, how to engage and how to advertise. Yes. So the main how to increase the reader's book, you have mentioned readathon, book fair, storytelling session, visited the publishers, then class library, experimental during being experimental during library classes, read aloud, book talk, library infrastructure sessions for the teach as a teachers.
Yes.
So I think if these are inclusive of everything, if we will incorporate at least 5 of it in one session, I think most of our objective will be achieved. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much for this. So now we have next Mr. Anil. So Mr. Anil will be here for presenting his paper. Anil Kumar, NEP 2020 and Indian knowledge system in the context of library information science, a study. This is what is your topic, Mr. Anil?
NEP 2020,
Yes, yes.
Indian knowledge system in the context of library information.
Yes, yes, yes.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Anil Kumar, and I am working in NCERT as a junior project fellow. My paper title is NEP 2020 and Indian knowledge system in context of library and information science study. This paper focus on the framework of the National Education Policy NEP 2020 and examines the critical role that the library and information science play in conserving, sharing and incorporating the Indian knowledge system in our education curriculum. It emphasizes how libraries and LIC specialists play a critical role in facilitating accessibility of traditional Indian knowledge, including Ayurveda, literature, mathematics, and other fields in contemporary educational settings. From ancient knowledge centers like the Library of Nalanda University to digital projects such as National Digital Library of India NDLI and Traditional Knowledge Digital Library TKDL. The article also chart the historical development of library and information science in India. It looks at how LIS infrastructure support the emphasis of NEP 2020 on cultural, grounded and multilingual learning for the overall human development. The report via case studies how public and academic libraries are meeting the various NEP objective in spite of several obstacles such as lack of funding and lack of qualified staff. In order to connect traditional knowledge with modern academic frameworks, the study ends by suggesting policy intervention, capacity building, initiatives, and incorporating of IKS. I would concluding my article to achieve the multi-dimensional development of human resources. NEP aims for suitable infrastructure for the library and learning resource centers so that all interested adults and underprivileged and marginalized section of society will access to elementary education in the NAP 2020. There is provision for conservating the school libraries, having ICT equipment in community library after the school hours and on the holiday and weekends. Libraries and LIC professionals uh, are at the intersection of traditional and change under NEP 2020, making the affiliation between LIS and IKS strategic. They facilitate at a culturally grounded, intellectually stimulating, and educational ecology by preserving, promoting, and dimension IKS material and assisting users in the 21st century digital learning. To achieving the goal, significant investment in professional development, digital infrastructure, metadata standards, and inclusive outreach initiatives and required as LIS develops. It not only become a steward of legacy but also a creator of a knowledge society that is the tune with India many dynamic traditionals. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Anil, for sharing this good paper with us about discussing about Indian knowledge system. As we all know that NEP 2020 calls for education for rooted in Indian heritage, and section, or we can say para 4.27 to 4.29 emphasize the inclusion of Indian knowledge system, like Mr. Anil has explained about ancient science, literature, art, and philosophy. So these basically the main objective of keeping this Indian knowledge system in the vision of NEP 2020 is the protection of our cultural heritage, which was diminished, as Mr. Anit has very well explained about Nalanda libraries and many libraries which were ruined to bury our cultural heritage, our old customs. So that is why the government has come up with this vision of traditional knowledge digital library to preserve all the content which was our traditionally available. There was a very large issue happened in GI. We did not have a GI tag, geographical indication tags, and because we did not have any laws for the protection of these traditional knowledges, many of the European country has taken away our old way of doing things. They try to pretend that that belongs to them. So if I talk to you and say that there is a there is a medicinal property in healing a wood in a haldi, what do you say? क्या कहेंगे आप कि क्या है ये? This is our traditional knowledge, which this traditional knowledge which was followed ancient back. And one day if you'll come to know that this traditional knowledge is not emerged from India, it emerged from America, how will you feel? Very sad. So that is why to preserve our old traditional knowledge, this GI indication has come up, which we call a geographical indications. So where our old things were preserved and digital knowledge traditional library were prepared, and to support and promote the traditional system in cultural or education system, this para 4.27 to para 4.29 have been emerged in the National Education Policy 2020. And government, if you'll see, the government is promoting a lot. If you, as a school librarian, you are belongs to some place where these kind of knowledges are there, you wanted to do some study, there are special grants available for promotions of the studies. And we are proud now that our GI has elaborated to large villages and places where many of our things has come up. So with this note, I would like to thank Anil ji for very good writing a paper and very well presenting to it. Thank you so much. So our next paper, is it ready? Who's our next presenter? Okay, fine. Thank you. So it's in Hindi. So I'm little weak in Hindi. So please forgive me. So it's गुलाम नबी और बजरंग भूषण जी. So the topic is कृत्रिम बुद्धिमत्ता से सशक्त विद्यालय पुस्तकों की भारतीय शिक्षक प्रणाली एवं अधिगम प्रणाली में भूमिका. So
good afternoon to all. My name is Gulam Nabi, research scholar from Dialbagh Educational Institute, Agra, and the area of research specialized in artificial intelligence. So today I am going to discuss the paper role of AI powered library, school library in Indian education system and learning system. So before starting the topic, I just introduce what is AI, artificial intelligence. When we talk about AI, सबसे पहले ये जो टर्म है आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस सन 1950 में एक व्यक्ति थे एलन ट्यूरिंग, उन्होंने ये शब्द दिया और उन्होंने ये बोला कि जैसे ह्यूमन सोच सकता है वैसे मशीन क्यों नहीं सोच सकती. बाद में सन 1955-54 के दरमियान कंप्यूटर आया और धीमे धीमे जैसे डेवलपमेंट हुआ कंप्यूटर में, नई नई टेक्नोलॉजी को इजाद किया गया और उन टेक्नोलॉजी को जोड़ा गया कंप्यूटर में. तो बाद में एआई को भी सन 80 के दशक में सोशल साइंस फील्ड में आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस को जोड़ा गया और एक मॉडल बनाया गया जो कि शिक्षा में पहली बार यूज हुआ. तो वही बात करते हैं हम लोग. द टॉपिक ऑफ माय पेपर कृत्रिम बुद्धिमत्ता से सशक्त विद्यालयी पुस्तकालयों की भारतीय शैक्षिक प्रणाली एवं अधिगम प्रणाली में भूमिका इन कॉन्टेक्स्ट ऑफ एनईपी 2020. जैसा कि मैंने आपको बताया कि इनोवेशन इन एजुकेशन, शिक्षा में हम नवाचार की अगर हम बात करते हैं तो जैसा कि आज से कमाबेश 20 से 25 साल पहले टेक्नोलॉजी को हम चला तो रहे थे बट आईसीटी के तौर पे. उससे पहले 1970 के दशक में 1970 से 1980 के दशक में आईसीटी का और आईटी का इंफॉर्मेशन कम्युनिकेशन टेक्नोलॉजी और इंफॉर्मेशन टेक्नोलॉजी का एकदम से विकास हुआ और वह कंप्यूटर्स में इंटीग्रेट हुए. बाद में 2010 के बाद हमारे इंडिया में 2010 के बाद एआई ने बूम किया और हर फील्ड में, इट्स नॉट अबाउट एजुकेशन, और हर फील्ड में, इंडस्ट्रियल में, मैनेजमेंट में, एजुकेशन में एआई ने बूम किया. अगर हम बात करें कि एआई का लाइब्रेरी में क्या यूज है तो इसकी कुछ कैरेक्टरिस्टिक्स हैं जैसा कि आप लोग देख पा रहे हो. व्यक्तिगत छात्र प्रदर्शन विश्लेषण, एआई के कुछ ऐसे टूल्स हैं मैंने मेंशन किए हैं. एआई के कुछ ऐसे टूल्स हैं जो कि मैनेजमेंट से लेकर एजुकेशन से लेकर किसी भी डिपार्टमेंट्स में अगर आप जाओ तो आपको एक पर्सनलाइज और कस्टमाइज इंस्ट्रक्शन प्रोवाइड करती हैं. दूसरा जो है विषय कठिनाई के अनुकूलन, इसको बोलते हैं एडेप्टिव लर्निंग. बच्चे का नीड और उसका इंटरेस्ट को देखकर जो टूल आपको बच्चे की जो नीड को देखकर टूल बच्चे का असेसमेंट करता है कि बच्चा किस लेवल पर सीख चुका है, लेवल फर्स्ट पे, लेवल सेकंड पे, लेवल थर्ड पे. इसी प्रकार से अगर हम इसको लाइब्रेरी में देखें तो जाके हमें पता चलता है कि बच्चे को, सपोज करो आई एम ए रिसर्च स्कॉलर, मुझे रिसर्च करनी है, मैं अपनी सिनॉप्सिस लिख रहा हूँ तो मुझे किस लेवल पर रिसर्च करनी है, मुझे रिव्यू ऑफ लिटरेचर करना है, थर्ड चैप्टर लिखना है, तो मैं अपनी नीड्स के अकॉर्डिंग उसको लेवल पे जाके उसको सर्च कर सकता हूँ. मैम ये आ गया, ओके. वहीं अगर बात करें वर्तमान में इसका जो इम्पोर्टेंस है वो क्या है, जैसा कि मैंने आपको बताया एडेप्टिव शिक्षण, शिक्षण को बच्चों के अनुकूलित बनाता है, बच्चा किस लेवल पे सीख रहा है. और रिसर्च स्कॉलर या कोई भी इवन टीचर्स भी, उनके लिए प्रोग्राम चलते हैं जो कि NDLI नेशनल डिजिटल लाइब्रेरी ऑफ इंडिया, उनकी दो पहल हैं. एक जो जमीनी स्तर पर चलती है गांव के लेवल पर, जिसे कहते हैं वन लाइब्रेरी पर विलेज, OLPV इनिशिएटिव बहुत अच्छा है, गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया ने लिया है. और यहाँ पे टीचर्स के लिए, हम जैसे टीचर्स के लिए लेक्चर तैयार करने में ऑनलाइन जैसे कि लाइब्रेरी में हम लोग जाते हैं, लाइब्रेरी खंगालते हैं, बुक्स खंगालते हैं, वहाँ पे हमें वीडियोस की फॉर्म में, ई बुक्स की फॉर्म में, लेक्चर्स की फॉर्म में हम लोग अपने कंटेंट को तैयार कर सकते हैं। वहीं अगर कोडिंग की बात करें तो मैं एक बात और साझा करना चाहूँगा। हमारे डीआई में वी आर द फर्स्ट इन इंडिया हु इंट्रोड्यूस आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस लैब इन टीचर एजुकेशन प्रोग्राम। वहाँ पे बीएड वाले जो हमारे बच्चे हैं वो आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस की जो लैब में वहाँ पे कोडिंग, प्रोग्रामिंग, आर, जावा, पाइथन वो सारी चीजें सीखते हैं और वहाँ पे वो एप्स भी क्रिएट करते हैं। तो अगर क्यों ना हम इसको इंटीग्रेट करें एजुकेशन में, टीचर एजुकेशन में, सो दैट, क्योंकि हर फील्ड का दायरा अलग होता है। हमारा एजुकेशन फील्ड है तो हम उसको सोच के ऐसा कोई सॉफ्टवेयर इजाद करें कि जितनी भी एजुकेशन की बुक्स हैं, जितने भी रिसोर्सेज ऑफ मटेरियल है, वो वहाँ एक जगह कलेक्ट हो पाए। वहीं इसके इंक्लूजन की बात करें तो एडेप्टिव लर्निंग में ये बच्चे के लेवल को देख के आगे बढ़ता है कि बच्चा किस लेवल पर सीख पा रहा है, वही इसका समावेशी है। केरल भारत का पहला ऐसा राज्य है जो अभी आपने न्यूज देखी होगी जिसमें 100%, 100% साक्षर दर उसमें कंप्लीट हो चुकी है। इससे पहले 96 की पुराना डेटा है, 96% से अधिक साक्षरता दर थी। नाउ रिसेंटली 100% जो पहला स्टेट है जिसमें कि साक्षरता 100% हो गई। उन्होंने पहला अपना इनिशिएशन किया था कि हम डिजिटल लाइब्रेरी कैसे बनाएं। तो जैसे कि आप लोग देख पा रहे हो, पहले पारंपरिक पुस्तकें जो हुआ करती थी लाइब्रेरी में, लोग जाके मैनुअली देखा करते थे। बाद में उन्होंने जैसे ही डिजिटलाइजेशन आया, बाद में उन्होंने एआई को एकीकरण किया, इंटीग्रेशन ऑफ एआई किया उन्हीं टेक्नोलॉजी में। और उन्होंने कहा कि एआई जो है, और उन्होंने एक ऐसी लाइब्रेरी बना के दी जो कि भविष्य का पुस्तकालय है।
थोड़ा सा सम अप कर दीजिए।
बस मैम, थैंक, ओके। बस मैं कंक्लूजन में, आई जस्ट कम ऑन कंक्लूजन में बस यही कहना चाहूंगा कि एआई की बात तो हम सभी लोग करते हैं और आजकल हर फील्ड में एआई बूम भी कर रहा है। तो एआई इज अ बून और कोर्स, जैसा कि हम लोग कहते हैं, एक वरदान भी और अभिशाप भी है। मैं थोड़ा सा एक एग्जांपल देना चाहूंगा। मैं एक रिसर्च कर रहा था अपने टॉपिक को लेके। तो जैसे कि आजकल सभी लोग एआई हम एथिकल हैकिंग की और वो प्लेजरिज्म की बात करते हैं। जैसे कि सर ने बताया कुछ पेपर सेलेक्ट नहीं हुए, प्रेजेंट किए जाएंगे, कुछ पेपर सेलेक्ट नहीं हुए। उन्होंने बताया कि काफी प्लेजरिज्म था। सुबह मेरी बात हुई सर से, तो उसमें ऐसे कुछ सॉफ्टवेयर्स भी होते हैं जो कि एआई के प्लेजरिज्म को डिटेक्ट भी करते हैं, प्लस ऐसे सॉफ्टवेयर्स भी हैं जो कि एआई को डिटेक्ट भी नहीं करते, वो कंटेंट जनरेट भी करते हैं। जैसे रिफ एंड राइट है, बहुत सारे एआई के ऐसे सॉफ्टवेयर्स हैं। तो बस मैं यही कहना चाहता हूँ कि इसका जो है अगर हमें एआई को इंटीग्रेट करना है लाइब्रेरी में, तो सबसे पहले हमारे पास रिसोर्सेज की कमी रहती है और रिमोट एरिया में सबसे पहले टेक्नोलॉजी और वो कंप्यूटर और जितनी भी सारी रिसोर्सेज हैं उनको लाना बहुत ज़रूरी है, और साथ ही ट्रेंड टीचर्स का होना भी बहुत ज़रूरी है। थैंक यू, धन्यवाद।
थैंक यू सो मच गुलाम नबी जी। आई टेक द क्वेश्चन इन द लास्ट। तो आप जितने भी क्वेश्चन हैं आप प्लीज लिख लीजिए, वन बाय वन विल टेक द क्वेश्चन। 10-15 मिनट हम क्वेश्चन लेंगे। सो ही हैज ट्रिगर्ड अ वेरी nice topic on AI. I'm very fascinated towards AI. I've already organized many conferences on it. So we all know that library is not merely a physical space. It is an ecosystem of ideas which facilitate dialogues between learners and the knowledge. So in an era of AI, we are in an era of digital technology or technology. I will not say this is an era of AI. We are emerging in AI. Okay, so NEP will talk about para 2.23.5 talk about hybrid digital ecosystem. It talk about how the integration of resources should be there in a technological way. But when we talk about AI as a law university professor or working in a law university, I would like to quote here that AI is still not emerged. It is in a experimental phase now. There is no rule regulations relating to AI till now. Everybody is talking about AI. Even in my university, every day we have a conferences on AI. We talk about AI, but I have already written an article about AI in copyright in NCERT journal. But when we talk about AI, There are many things which are emerging. Yes, AI is implemented in societies in many of the ways, like many of the tools are there for, research writing. But when we talk about education system, please, huh?
Yes, sir. Yes,
When
ma'am.
I'll take 1 minute. When we talk about the education system, the first important aspect of education system is what? Authentication, correctness. So when we talk about education system, we cannot implement any technology which is in a primitive stage, which is in a testing stage. We implement the digital technologies, we implement the IRs, we can implement the databases, because we know the content we are getting from those databases are tested. That is why ONOS is there. One nation, one subscription. Lot of amount has been spent in ONOS. But till now, not even a single money spent by the government on AI projects. Because we are in a transformative phase. So it is really very important to prepare your review of literature from AI. But when we talk about the authentication, you should be very much aware, because the hallucinated content and citations are very much prominent in AI. When we talk about the AI tools in education system, I'm not saying AI is bad, don't implement AI not helping us. AI and robotics are our future, right? Believe me, I have many books on robotic laws. We are talking about AI, but developed country are talking about robots. They are not talking about AI. They are talking about how robots can take over the human work. But when we talk about in legal technology, AI is there. They are backhand. We can use them. But as an educationist, as a teacher, I would rather say, please double check the citations, the double check the content quality, double check the authentication part, and then try to teach to your students. Use it. I am not saying don't use it. Use it. Please use it. But use your brain while using it, because, as I said, the AI is in a primitive stage, AI is in a developing stage, and it will be developed very soon. And there another issue with related to AI is the copyright. Very soon you will see that AI will be there and say, I will be the co-author with you because you've taken most of my content. If Turnitin could be there and take out the where you have plagiarized, where there will be many tools will be take out and come out, say that you have taken it from this particular word, you have taken from AI, you have not, this is not genuine writing. So many things are there. Use it, promote it, but please, as a librarian, please maintain the authentication or correctness of the information as a priority level. That's what I would like to say. Thank you so
Thank you,
much.
ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
So our next speaker is NCS L042. 42, his topic is post-age picture book, pedagogy, and the Indian school library. His name is not here, sorry. If he's available, can Ms. Divya, okay, please, ma'am. Thank you. I'm so sorry. Your name is not there. No, it's not like that.
Actually, we have prepared two books. Just paper and
Finish.
library pages. Just trying to make light of things. A very good afternoon to all of you. A very good afternoon to all of you. I recently read somewhere, not recently, in fact, not so recent. I read somewhere that if you are in a room where you are the smartest person or the most intelligent person, then you're in the wrong room. So run and find a room where there are people who are smarter than you. So I want to begin my presentation by saying thank you to NCERT, to Akash ji. I want to thank the chair. I want to thank all of you for being in this room with me and making it the right room for me because of all the inspiration that all of you bring with your expertise and your wisdom. I want to begin by that. My name is Divya Gupta, and because it was not mentioned here, I feel obligated to mention. हर बार हम एक नए स्कूल में हर बार हम एक नए स्कूल में हर महीने करते थे और हर बार सर ने उसे अटेंड किया और हर बार उन्होंने बच्चों के साथ एक ऑफिसर की तरह नहीं बल्कि एक को रीडर की तरह बात की कि अब मैं ये किताब पढ़ रहा हूँ तो इसका ये पर्पस है, आप कौन सी किताब पढ़ रहे हैं। और वहां से एक ऐसी रिसर्च और एक ऐसी बातचीत, एक ऐसा संवाद शुरू हुआ जहाँ से हमने ये बात समझी, एक क्रिएशन, एक इस अंडरस्टैंडिंग की हुई कि बच्चे किताबें पढ़ना चाहते हैं और ये हम अपने कन्वीनियंस के लिए कभी कभी कह देते हैं कि वो पढ़ने में इंटरेस्टेड ही नहीं है। लेकिन उनको किताबें प्रोवाइड करना, सही किताबें प्रोवाइड करना हमारी जिम्मेदारी है, उससे हम थोड़ा बच जाते हैं। So my paper today is about post-age picture book pedagogy. I understand that with the use of internet, हम सभी का भी, ना सिर्फ बच्चों का, हम सभी का अटेंशन स्पैन थोड़ा थोड़ा कम होता जा रहा है, याददाश्त थोड़ी थोड़ी कम होती जा रही है। बहुत जायज बात है, ऐसा होता ही है। तो ऐसे दौर में क्या हम ये अफोर्ड कर सकते हैं कि बच्चे कंप्लीटली किताबों से डिसंगेज हो जाएं, या हम कुछ और ऐसा कर सकते हैं, एक ऑल्टरनेटिव, कि वो किताबों से जुड़े रहें, फिजिकल किताबों से। I emphasize upon the fact that I want children to read physical books because I have noticed, I have been a reader all my life. I grew up in the Doordarshan era where the only choice was either you read the Russian books that have come to India translated in Indian languages, or you watch Krishi Darshan. So I had no interest in Krishi Darshan. I'm sorry if anybody here is from Doordarshan. But so I grew up reading a lot of Russian literature by the time, and Indian literature for that matter. So I realized that it's really important to be in touch with physical books. And now that I read digitally, I understand that the same content, if you're reading it online and you read it offline in the form of a tangible book, when you're reading a real tangible book, it calms you down. The same content you read digitally, it gives you anxiety. It's not the content, it's the gadget. So yes, thank you. So I really do emphasize upon taking physical books to children in schools. Because of Himanshu sir, I have the unique autonomy to walk into any of the 1100 government schools that we have in Delhi. I walk into schools, that's my job. I did not want to be a teacher. I'm very happy to share it here that, I have been able to, with sir's guidance, love my job so much. Now my job is just to walk into classrooms, take my own books, call authors to school, and just read books with children in all of these schools. Today I've brought some books with me, but before I go on to do my real presentation, I would like all of you to be involved. I'll be very happy if you can do that. It will take 1 second of effort. You can see a QR code. I promise you इससे कोई bank fraud नहीं होगा. तो आप अगर इसको स्कैन कर सकते हैं तो बहुत अच्छा होगा. एंड इसको अगर आप स्कैन करेंगे तो आप एक छोटी सी 1 मिनट की क्विज पे जा पाएंगे. वुड यू लाइक टू डू दैट? इफ नॉट, आई कैन प्रोसीड.
Ma'am, we have a limitation of time.
It
Really,
won't take
sorry.
long, I promise.
So we can do it during the after the session.
Okay,
After the session,
we can do that.
हाँ,
Okay.
yeah, we will.
So then I will ask the questions. How about I ask you the questions which I've asked in this verbally? Would you be able to would you be happy raising hands and answering? Okay, great. तो पहले तो मेरा सवाल ये है कि आप में से कितने लोगों को लगता है कि पिक्चर बुक्स छोटे बच्चों के लिए ट्रेडिशनली लिखी जाती हैं? ऐसा कहा जाता है कि जब तक बच्चे को पढ़ने की सुप्रीम कला नहीं आ जाती है, प्री रीडिंग एज के लिए पिक्चर बुक्स लिखी जाती हैं. ऐसा ही मानते रहे हैं हम. लेकिन मैंने अपने 4-5 साल के सफर में जो मैंने इन 1100 स्कूल्स के साथ काम करके रियलाइज किया वो ये है कि बच्चे पिक्चर बुक्स किसी भी एज में एंजॉय करते हैं. बच्चे नहीं, बड़े भी एंजॉय करते हैं. The other thing that I've come to discover is that Indian writers and global writers are writing picture books on some really serious issues. Like I mentioned in the beginning, because of the internet exposure that children have these days and which cannot be avoided, their attention spans are going slower, they are becoming shorter. So what do? We provide them books that don't overwhelm them, that don't intimidate them. तो अब पिक्चर बुक्स क से कबूतर, ख से खरगोश से आगे बढ़ गई हैं और बहुत सीरियस इश्यूज की बात कर रही हैं. आज मेरे पास कुछ एग्जांपल्स हैं, मैं जल्दी से आपके साथ शेयर कर देती हूँ. हम इवॉल्विंग सोसाइटीज की बात करते हैं. ये किताब, इसका नाम आप लोग अगर देख सकते हैं तो क्या पढ़ सकते हैं सब एक साथ प्लीज? नाद्या. थैंक यू. So Nadia is a book about parents getting divorced. Now when a child's parents are getting divorced, they are fighting in courts. The child is with one of the parents, sometimes with the grandparents. Who is talking to the child? And that child is not mentally in a space where they can read a 500-page about dealing with it. This is a book, this is a graphic novel that has, like you can see, 1-2 sentences at the max. Can you see this? On the screen as well, yes. So very few words, and it talks about how a child navigates through her parents' divorce. Beautiful book. We need to have books like this. I'm a little nervous. This is big, right? एन फ्रैंक, मैंने एन फ्रैंक पढ़ी थी जब मैं 7वीं क्लास में थी, लेकिन मैंने वो मोटा वाला वर्जन पढ़ा था जो शायद यहाँ पे बहुत सारे लोगों ने पढ़ा होगा, एन फ्रैंक की डायरी। दुनिया में करीब 82 लैंग्वेजेस में आई थिंक ये ट्रांसलेट हो चुकी है। बाइबल के बाद सबसे ज्यादा बिकने वाली ये किताब थी। लेकिन बहुत सारे बच्चे शायद आज इस पोजीशन में नहीं होंगे कि वो उस पूरी किताब को पढ़ने का पेशेंस रख पाए। तो क्या उन्हें कंप्लीटली किताबों से डिसएंगेज हो जाना चाहिए, या वो एक पिक्चर बुक के जरिए भी एन फ्रैंक की कहानी जान सकते हैं? दिस इज एन फ्रैंक। इस किताब के लिए शायद मैं अरेस्ट भी हो सकती हूँ, बट ले लेते हैं रिस्क। दिस कॉल्ड बेटियां भी चाहें आजादी। बेटियां चाहें आजादी छेड़खानी से, बेटियां चाहें आजादी भ्रूण हत्या से। तो क्या ये जरूरी बातें नहीं है करना अपने बच्चों के साथ? ये छोटे बच्चों की किताब नहीं है, इसके पीछे इसमें शब्द कम है, पिक्चर ज्यादा है, लेकिन ये किताब तो बड़े लोगों की है। मुझे लगता है बच्चों से भी ज्यादा शायद हम और आपको इसके बारे में बात करने की जरूरत है। तो पिक्चर बुक पेडागोजी को मैं बहुत स्ट्रांगली इसलिए चैंपियन करती हूँ बिकॉज आई बिलीव इसमें बहुत सब्सटेंस है। किताबें जो जेंडर स्टीरियोटाइप्स को चैलेंज करती हैं। मैं ये किताब जब भी स्कूल में ले जाती हूँ, इसका नाम है काली बस नाचना चाहता है। मैं पूछती हूँ कि कितने बच्चे, लड़के लोग, पहले मैं पूछती हूँ कितनी लड़कियां जीन्स पहनती हैं, तो ज्यादातर लड़कियां हाथ खड़ा करती हैं। पूछती हूँ कितने लड़के सलवार कमीज पहनते हैं, हंस लेते हैं, आप क्या बात कर रहे हो मैम, ऐसे थोड़ी ना होता है। एंड देन आई से, आपने पंडित बिरजू महाराज का नाम सुना है? And have you seen how he dresses? Not only when he's performing, but even otherwise. So this man has worn salwar kameez all his life, and he's a legend, right? And then we read this book about a boy who comes from a very poor village and learns to dance and becomes a famous performer, awarded. So beautiful books are there that are being written about serious issues. Then I have this book. ये नेशनल ज्योग्राफिक के एजुकेशन ब्लॉग पे रिकमेंडेड किताब है और इसका नाम है नसरीन्स सीक्रेट स्कूल। ये इस बारे में है कि अफगानिस्तान में तालिबान के रूल के अंडर जब एक बच्ची अपने माता पिता दोनों को खो देती है और अपनी ग्रैंडमदर के साथ अकेली रह रही है, तो उसका स्कूल कैसे उसका सहारा बनता है। अगेन आई वांट टू ओपन दिस बुक एंड जस्ट शो यू, एवरी पेज हैज जस्ट वन इमेज एंड 1 or 2 sentences. Can you see? I believe you can. मुझे लगता है हमारे बच्चों को हक है इस तरह की किताबें पढ़ने का, पढ़ पाने का, लेकिन ये हमारी मेन स्ट्रीम एजुकेशन में नहीं है, क्योंकि हम अभी भी हमारी किताबें, चाहे वो एससीईआरटी की हो या फिर एनसीईआरटी की, एनईपी ये कह तो रहा है कि विजुअल्स होने चाहिए किताबों में, लेकिन विजुअल्स किताबों में टेक्स्ट को सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं। तो अगर कहानी है कि बच्चा दादाजी के साथ बाजार जा रहा है, तो टेक्स्ट में ये लिखा है और किताब भी वही है कि एक बच्चा एक ओल्ड मैन के साथ एक तस्वीर है। हम केवल तस्वीरों से ही नहीं पढ़ा पा रहे हैं। इसको मैं अपने पेपर में मैंने इसको मेंशन किया एज द ग्रेट इंडियन पैराडॉक्स। हम ये कहते तो हैं कि हम चाहते हैं बच्चे क्रिटिकल थिंकिंग करें, लेकिन असल में हम ओबीडियंस को रिवॉर्ड करते हैं, हम कन्फॉर्मिटी को रिवॉर्ड करते हैं। जो बच्चे बात मान लेते हैं, जो चुप बैठ जाते हैं, जो लाइन में सीधे चलते हैं, हम उसको रिवॉर्ड करते हैं। और जो बार बार सवाल करते हैं, वो कभी कभी हम उनसे झुंझला जाते हैं, कभी कभी उन्हें पनिश भी करते हैं। तो क्रिटिकल थिंकिंग तो करेंगे तो सवाल तो होगा। तो क्या जब हम एक तस्वीर दिखाते हैं तो हम ये उसके कई मतलब निकल सकते हैं? क्या हम डरते हैं इसलिए विजुअल किताबें पढ़ाने से? 240 मिलियन यानी कि 24 करोड़ बच्चे आज भारत में एनरोल्ड हैं स्कूल में, जिनमें से, अच्छा एक मजेदार बात यह है कि हमारे पास भारत में इस बात पे कोई रिसर्च भी अवेलेबल नहीं है कि कितने बच्चे विजुअल लर्नर्स हैं। मैंने काफी टाइम इसके बारे में ढूंढने की कोशिश की, एआई भी जवाब नहीं दे पा रहा है।
We have a limitation time.
I'll
4 more
quickly
papers
finish.
are there.
So 65% children are visual learners, but we do not have visual textbooks. So can we do something about that? I'll very quickly just share a couple of more books. This is a Tamil book about anger management, a very serious subject, 5 pages. This is a book that tells you, and I would like to read it with you anytime when man suggests, maybe in a session afterwards. This is a beautiful book about Picasso and about not misunderstanding people and confusing it with their, professions. So somebody can be a great artist but not be a good human being. दिस इज अ बायोग्राफी. हमारी लाइब्रेरीज भरी हुई हैं. मैं लाइब्रेरीज को डायरेक्टली देखती हूँ. मेरा काम है 1100 स्कूल्स में लाइब्रेरीज देखना. बायोग्राफीज से हमारी लाइब्रेरीज भरी हुई हैं. बहुत कम बच्चे पढ़ते हैं. ऐसी बायोग्राफीज अगर होंगी तो शायद बच्चे पढ़ लेंगे, बिकॉज दे आर विजुअल. This is a book, and this will be the last also. This is a book about the death of a sibling, a very serious subject. Pandemic में बहुत बच्चों ने अपनी families खोई हैं. जिस बच्चे ने वो डील किया है, उसको स्कूल की लाइब्रेरी में कोई रिप्रेजेंटेशन ही नहीं मिल रहा है. तो विजुअल लर्निंग हो सकती है. हमारी लाइब्रेरीज में ऐसा होने की जरूरत है. And I hope that my presentation helps you today. Okay, this will be the last. This usually fascinates children and older people alike, so I'm quickly going to show this to you. This is a pop-up book, again, a kind of book that's really missing in all our libraries. Isn't this a beautiful book to look at? Every school I've taken it to, not just children, even teachers get fascinated by how it looks. So why, when we know that these books exist, why are we not giving them to our children? What is stopping us? हमारे बच्चे ये किताबें deserve करते हैं. That's my paper. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Gupta. I would like to share the Rigved 1.89.1, where it talks about like noble thoughts come all the directions. So these kind of noble thoughts are really very important. Not only visual books, we need a digital visual books as well. And I think the Diksha portal and NDIL has given a lot. I've seen that. When I was teaching to the school libraries, I've seen that the digital, the motion books are also there, where the books has been converted into a cartoon format and are available. So I think this is a really very good initiatives. I would like to request you to please share it with all the participants here, so that they can further disseminate it if it is available in open access.
You can also, when you go to Mentimeter, you'd be able to see one of my social media handles. We can always connect. I can come to your schools, your universities, and do this with your children anytime. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So next presenter is Ankita Kadam. Please come forward. We have a limitation of time, so please be quick. Please be fast. इनकी PPT चलाइए, please. Code 05053. Yes, please. Ankita, please be quick, huh?
Can I go to the PPT? Can you first page, please? Good afternoon, one and all present here, dignitaries and my fellow presenters. I'm Ankita Kadam. I'm working as a librarian in Chhatrapati Nursery School, Kandivali, Mumbai, and it is affiliated under CBS. It is affiliated under IG board, which is Cambridge board. My topic is role of school libraries in implementing NEP 2020 and school librarianship and best practices. Uh, uh, as NEP says, libraries are no longer repository of books but active learning hubs, and we as a librarian directly contribute to goals of the NEP 2020. I have divided my research in two parts, which is library services and library practices. Can you go to the next slide? Previous one, please. So, when I read about NEP 2020, first question that came in my mind was how what NEP 2020 expects from school libraries. First thing is libraries as a learning hub, not just a silent room, promoting reading culture. We are not in the library just to issue return the books. We can conduct various activities. Third one is inclusivity and equity. So, as a librarian, as a NEP 2020 is inclusive, which includes various parts of the societies who are underprivileged, disabled, and people with disabilities. Fourth point is access to quality and diverse resources, which means we should not just issue books to the student, we should also subscribe to various databases for research. And then integration of technology. We should have well well-equipped libraries. We should have computers, internet access, and various softwares included. And last, encouraging research skills. I'm working in an IT library where I am helping my students in their individual reports, extended essays, and where I am the connector between students and teachers and providing them various databases, access to it, subscribing to it, making budget for it. So we as a library should encourage research skills. Let's go to the next slide. Yeah, sure. So I will just go through. Previous one, please. See, NAP has 5 plus 3 plus 3 plus guide them to publish newsletters for the school, and then we can have author visits, and we can introduce them to the classification system via treasure hunt activities. Last stage is for grade secondary stage for grade 9 and 12. These books are more career oriented. We can have visits of various professionals. We can help them to publish their own book. We can introduce them to book reviews where they. So this would be helpful them in their career. Let's go to the next slide.
Please come to the conclusion. We have a limitation of.
Okay, so these are the names of the digital resources. Okay, okay. Next, uh, my highlight of the highlight of this PPT is AI integration in the libraries. I'm working as a librarian where there is total chaos in the library. So the one idea pop up in my mind was how can I use Chat GPT for book recommendation, FAQs, and to introduce library services. So during recesses, there are many students coming clustering around and asking various questions. So it is difficult for me to handle everything together. So what I did, I gave prompt to ChatGPT that I'm sharing my database, my catalog with you. I'm sending FAQs with you. I'm sharing library services with you. And grade 6 to 10 students will come to you and they will ask recommendation. Your answer should be short and informative. Do not entertain their absurd questions. So I experimented on a girl, Sanika Rani, and she asked that ChatGPT that I am in grade 7 and I want to start reading some romance book, but it should not be smut. Smut means adult books. So can you suggest some books from the catalog? And AI did suggest Twilight to her, and which was quite helpful. Then I asked my peon Didi. She could not speak in English, so she spoke in Hindi language, and ChatGPT answered her in Hindi language. So ChatGPT is helping. ChatGPT chatbot, Siri, Alexa. These chatbots will help students and patrons who cannot speak in English. Also, those who have disabilities. So this is the right option. This was the highlight of my PPT. And last, can you come to ATL, please? Yeah. My next part was maker spaces as library, as NEP encourages skill-based activities. So makerspaces is a space where children can come together, collaborate, share their ideas. So why libraries? Why libraries should have this kind of noisy place around? So, so science labs, only science students are welcome. In art room, only people with art background are welcome. But library is open to all, right? From students, peons, parents, manager, admins, everybody. So anybody can come in the library. So maker spaces will enhance libraries role and increase footfall. And so I came across this website called ATL Tinkering Labs in School, which is introduced by Narendra Modi, and they are providing funds for these labs around 20 lakhs and 10 lakhs, but you should meet particular criteria. First criteria is you should have 1000 to 1500. Okay, okay, sure, sure.
They will ask you in the question round.
Okay, okay, no problem. This is it. My idea was to make my research article as a guide for those who want to implement NAP 2020 goals to start makerspace and start AI in their libraries. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I wonder you don't have a OPAC in the library or web OPAC.
We have OPAC, but
Flying the books.
yeah, but voice command would is more faster and accurate.
Okay, thank you so much. So we all know that how how she has become the librarian as a reader or as a change agent. So we'll read the papers and we'll go further. The how she has implemented. You can discuss with her during the lunch hours that how she has implemented AI as a book recommendations for the student other than the OPAC which we are using since long. So this is a subject of understanding, and I'll like to request her to share the details with all of you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So we have another presenter, Mamta Tripathi. Miss Mamta, please come forward for presenting your paper. So she's going to discuss about Pustakalay Adhigam ki ek prayogshala. Mamta, Miss Mamta, are you here? Mamta Tripathi is not here. Okay, the next presenter is Sonia Sagar. Yeah, please. भारत में विद्यालय कक्षा एवं शिक्षा प्रणाली में बहुभाषी एवं द्विभाषी विद्यालय पुस्तकों की भूमिका का अध्ययन 070 कोड नंबर. So Sonia Sagar ma'am, please be brief. Huh? So
और जब मैंने इसके ऊपर मेरा जो प्रेजेंटेशन का जो मेन उद्देश्य था वो यही था. मैं इतना ज्यादा टाइम आप लोगों का नहीं लूंगी. तो बस ये क्वेश्चन जो है वो आप लोगों के माइंड में रहना चाहिए. तो आगे से अगर हम लोग कोई भी वर्क करें तो एक बार हम बच्चे की मदर टंग पे जरूर ध्यान दे दें. थैंक यू सो मच.
Thank you so much, Sonia. I would like to share one thing that section 4.12 of NEP very clearly talk about the regional language collections and inclusion of regional language in the teaching and in the collection of the books. Okay.
Can I say something?
Yeah, please.
मैम बिल्कुल एनईपी बिल्कुल फोकस कर रही है और जो मुझे अच्छा भी लगता है. बट जब हम मतलब ग्राउंड लेवल पे आते हैं तो बहुत बड़ा डिफरेंस है. तो मैं बस उस चीज को थोड़ा सा
अपनी स्कूल की समस्या बताते हैं. पर मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगता है कि जो राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति कहती है उसको चाहे विभाग यानी डिपार्टमेंट हमारा चाहे या ना चाहे, लेकिन हम अपने स्कूल में उसको इंप्लीमेंट कर सकते हैं. तो कुछ जो लाइब्रेरी साइंस से रिलेटेड मैंने अपने स्कूल में इनोवेटिव प्रैक्टिसेस की है उसके बारे में मैं चर्चा करूंगा. सबसे पहले हमने अपने स्कूल में पुस्तक मेला ऑर्गेनाइज किया. अब ये पुस्तक मेला जनरली हर स्कूल में होता होगा, बट हमने अपने स्कूल में इसके लिए बहुत सारे एनजीओज की हेल्प ली, क्योंकि मेरा स्कूल 10 साल पुराना है जिसमें लाइब्रेरी में बुक्स बहुत कम है. तो ऐसे में बुक्स का होना बहुत जरूरी था. तो हमने 3 और 4 एनजीओ की हेल्प के साथ बुक्स जो सेकेंड हैंड होती है उसको अपने स्कूल में ऑर्गेनाइज किया. और जो नॉवेल्स मार्केट में 700, 1000, 2000 के मिलते हैं वो 10 और 20 रुपीज में सेकेंड हैंड स्टूडेंट्स को मिले. तो आपको विश्वास नहीं होगा कि कुछ बच्चे, ये 4 दिन का हमारे स्कूल में एक मेला ऑर्गेनाइज किया था कि घर से बोरा भर के, मतलब बोरा लेकर आए जिसको हम सैक कहते हैं, तो वो उसमें लेके गए किताबें, क्योंकि जैसा एक पेपर फर्स्ट या सेकंड प्रेजेंट हुआ था कि बच्चे पढ़ना चाहते हैं. तो अगर क्योंकि सरकारी स्कूलों में बच्चे बहुत ही जिस बैकग्राउंड से आते हैं वहां पे उनकी इतनी इकोनॉमिक कंडीशन नहीं है कि वो एक नॉवल पढ़ सके. हम चाहे अपने स्कूल्स में कितनी भी अच्छी किताबों की बात कर ले, लेकिन वो खरीदेगा तभी जब उसके पास परचेजिंग पावर होगी. तो ये हमने अपने स्कूल में एक पुस्तक मेले के द्वारा इस काम को आसान किया कि बच्चे जितना ज्यादा से ज्यादा पढ़ सके उतना अच्छा. दूसरा, रीडिंग हैबिट्स बढ़ाने के लिए हमने अपने स्कूल में एक पीरियड ही रीडिंग हैबिट का रखा. फ्राइडे को जो 5th पीरियड होता है आफ्टर लंच, हमने पूरे स्कूल के लिए एक फिक्स पीरियड कर दिया कि सारा स्कूल उसमें रीडिंग करेगा. सिर्फ उसमें कोई टीचिंग प्रीचिंग नहीं होगी. प्रिंसिपल से लेकर जो स्टाफ रूम में बैठे टीचर हैं, जो बाकी जहां भी अरेंजमेंट पीरियड है, रेगुलर पीरियड है, क्योंकि हमारी रीडिंग हैबिट्स बहुत खराब हो रही है. हमारे घरों में हम पहले गिफ्ट्स देते थे तो उसमें किताबें होती थी, पर अब वो सारे गिफ्ट्स में कन्वर्ट होते जा रहे हैं. तो रीडिंग हैबिट जब तक नहीं होगी बच्चों में तब तक वो आगे नहीं बढ़ सकते. तो ये रीडिंग पीरियड हमारे स्कूल में लगाया जाता है हर फ्राइडे को, 5th पीरियड, जिसमें कोई भी टीचर होगा, प्रिंसिपल होंगे, वाइस प्रिंसिपल होंगे, वो सभी उस समय एक पीरियड के लिए रीड करेंगे. इसके साथ साथ हमने तीसरी जो हमारी बेस्ट प्रैक्टिस थी वो थी हमारी कम्युनिटी पार्टिसिपेशन। हमारी जो सोसाइटी, जो हमारे स्कूल के आसपास जितनी भी पॉकेट्स थी, उसके आरडब्ल्यूए मेंबर्स को हमने अपने स्कूल में बुलाया। अपने स्कूल के टीचर्स को कहा कि आप स्कूल में जब आपका बर्थडे होता है तो आप मिठाई अपने पूरे स्टाफ को देते हैं, आप अपने बच्चों की पुरानी किताबें लेके आइए। अपने बर्थडे पे या आपके बच्चों के बर्थडे पे स्कूल को एक बुक डोनेट कीजिए ताकि लाइब्रेरी एनरिच हो सके। तो अभी हमारे स्कूल में एक हैबिट हो गई है कि आसपास के आरडब्ल्यूए को हम हर 4 या 5 महीने में बुलाते हैं। वो अपने वहां स्टॉल लगाते हैं कि भाई सेक्टर 21-21 के स्कूल को कुछ बुक्स की नीड है, आप उनको डोनेट कीजिए। इस तरीके से हम अपने स्कूल में जो कमी है बुक्स की, उसको हम पूरा करते हैं। एक इससे केवल हमारी बुक्स की कमी पूरी नहीं होती, बल्कि जो एनईपी हमें बार बार कहती है कम्युनिटी पार्टिसिपेशन, वो भी एक लगता है कि सोसाइटी किस तरीके से स्कूल से जुड़ सकती है। बस एक लास्ट मैम, 2 मिनट में मैम कंक्लूड करूंगा। इससे पहले मैं जिस स्कूल में प्रिंसिपल था वो था GB SSS कादीपुर, दिल्ली के बहुत ही रूरल एरिया में है, और वो जेजे क्लस्टर टाइप का एरिया है जहां पर आसपास कोई लाइब्रेरी नहीं थी। तो मैंने अपने स्कूल की लाइब्रेरी को कम्युनिटी लाइब्रेरी में कन्वर्ट कर दिया। ये एक इवनिंग स्कूल था जहां पर पढ़ने के लिए कोई रिसोर्स नहीं था लोगों के पास। तो स्कूल के जो टीचिंग आवर्स हैं, स्कूल के जो आवर्स थे, उसमें से 2 घंटा हमने अपने टीचर्स को अरेंज किया टाइम टेबल में कि वो उस लाइब्रेरी का यूज बाहर के लोगों के लिए भी कर सके। थैंक यू मैम। तो इस तरीके से कुछ हम बेस्ट प्रैक्टिसेस कर सकते हैं, और भी हमने बहुत सारी प्लान कर रखी है जो नेक्स्ट ईयर इम्प्लीमेंट करेंगे। थैंक यू मैम।
Sorry, we have a shortage of time, so lunch is waiting. So before I'll conclude, I'd like to request you to please 1 or 2 questions with the participants. We have 8 paper. Please have a seat. We have a 8 paper presented. If anybody want to have questions with the presenters, please raise your hands. किसी को कुछ क्वेश्चन पूछना है? Okay. So let us wind up this session. This was a really very wonderful session. We all have seen the importance of implementing NEP in the school library, as we have seen that how the NEP 2020 has become the living heart of school libraries. So the NEP wanted to have a very brief, combination of everything. But I would like, before I end, I would like to share that with you, that sharing is always a caring. You all are librarians. You are gathered in such a wonderful platform. I think people from 17 states? 19 states are here. So I think this is a right time for you to have a networking and collaboration. So there is a quote of Shah Bernard, that if you have an apple and I have an apple, and we exchange the apple, then each one of us has one apple with us. But if you have an idea and I have an idea, like principal sir has given, and that ma'am has given the wonderful ideas of implementing technology or many things in the library. So if you have an idea and I have an idea, if we exchange the idea, each one of us will have 2 ideas. So this is the essence of NEP. This is the essence of having this wonderful conference, so that you people will have these kind of platforms. You meet, you discuss, you share, you collaborate, and become the part of success of the journey of your education as well as the growth of the student's life. Thank you so much. So let's go for the, please announce for the
the chair, co-chair, and the rapporteur. And this is an announcement for all the participants that we have arranged a lunch in the CIT canteen. It's a Chacha Nehru Bhavan building at the ground floor.
In this session, 8 papers are assigned, but 5 presenters are coming to here to present their papers. In this session, the theme is school library policy, design and services, and inclusive and equitable access to learning resources. For this session chair, I would like to invite Professor Gauri Srivastava Madam Garu come on to the dais and occupy the chair. Please, madam. A big round of applause, please. As a co-chair, I am inviting Dr. Sonam Singh, NIPFP librarian, to please come on to dais and occupy the chair. Please, madam, please. Thank you, madam. And this for this session, rapporteur Mr. Vinay Anand, I am inviting onto the dais. Please, Vinay Anand, please. Okay. Vinay Anand, sir. Vinay Anand. Now, I want to introduce very brief introduction to Professor Gauri Srivastava Madam. Professor Gauri Srivastava Madam is head of the Department Education Social Sciences, NCERT New Delhi, and also she is also serving as a Dean Academic also. In NCERT, has been a key person in integrating gender concern into educational policies, curriculum, and textbooks. She also has coordinated the work of the National Population Education Project Cell and Adolescent Educational Program. She has contributed 100 research papers and more than 50 books also. I congratulate and welcome to the madam to the chair. Now I want to introduce our co-chair Sonam Singh Madam, NIPFP institution working at Delhi. Dr. Sonam Singh is an accomplished library and information science professional with over decades of distinguished service in premier academic and research institutions. Currently, she is serving as Senior Library and Information Officer in National Institute of Public Finance and Policy, New Delhi, an autonomous institution which is under Ministry of Finance, Government of India. She previously worked for the Indian Law Institute for a which is under works under Supreme Court for 16 years. She has his PhD in library information science, and also her expertise spans digital libraries, e-resources management, legal information systems, Koha and DSpace also. Sonam Singh has authored several research papers published in reputational and national and international journals and contributed chapter to edited volumes also. I welcome to Madam to the co-chair. Thank you, Madam, for accepting the our. Now I am handovering to the chairperson. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Akash Singh ji to honor our Professor Gauri Srivastava Madam. Please applaud, please. Thank you, sir. Thank you, madam, for accepting our invitation. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Pooja Jain madam to honor Sonam Singh madam. Please, madam, welcome. Thank you, madam, for accepting our request, please. I will call Priya. Mamata madam. Okay. Now, I would like to invite Mamata madam to honor rapporteur Mr. Vinay Anand. Please, madam. Please.
Before starting the presentation, and to all who are presenting the very best, I must first start by saying that the theme is very, very relevant because it talks about school library policy, design, service for strengthening inclusive and equitable education. The national education policy also focuses on it. And I think through this conference, the doables becomes very, very strong. How can library promote such a laudable concept? Because we want every child not only to be in the school, but also for holistic development, the child needs to be knowledgeable. And this conference, I'm sure, will bring out very interesting papers on how we can achieve this very, very important policy statement. Please recall your childhood days. I'm asking everyone, and the presenter included, that when you were a child, what library meant to you. Because in most of our schooling years, we were accessing library for multiple purposes. And it meant a lot because it had books, it had the librarian, and we students would vie to, make our assignments more qualitatively strong, and also want to know what developments are taking place. Therefore, in this digital era, where we talk of library going digital, material going digital, from the archives to the digital archives, from sitting in the library, you can access so many resources. The child of different age group also can, but a book and the child means a lot. If you sit with the book, the bonding between the book and you becomes very strong. The child is not only reading the book, whether it is related to the curricular area or one for joy. The visual imagery, which I was speaking with Dr. Sonam Singh and we were sharing between ourselves, the hard book also makes a lot of difference because you can read the word, have an emotional connect, and understand the the theme that you are reading. So library means a lot. And today, in terms of resources, I'm very happy to share that gone are the days where we saw only the printed version. Today, our books, textbook in particular, are having audio versions. They have access to sign languages and also to Braille. So, this is how we are reaching. And not only the curricular material, but also the teaching learning material has strengthened the cords of inclusiveness and equitable concerns. An important area is also looking into diversity. How does the reading material in library touch on diverse issues? And I'm sure most of us know that if we want to understand culture, heritage, language, cuisine, there is no dearth of material. The one that bothers us as you as teacher educators should make the child aware in the limited time span how to select the best possible resource and make it multi-dimensional. Today I feel very happy when I see that lot of teaching learning material are not just printed. If you go, you can see the multiplicity of the usage, and this is what it all strengthens, that reading, making of material, accessing resources has become more user friendly. And therefore, the papers I look forward for this session would definitely be touching on it. And once again, I congratulate Akash ji and all the colleagues of in the library to make this conference possible. I have no words but full of appreciation for bringing together in a short span of time all participants from different corners of our country, RIEs included, to make it a great success. And I'm sure the deliberation will help us all understand the importance of this theme. Thank you once again to all, to Akash ji in particular, and to all my resource persons sitting on the dais. Thank you so much. Sonam ji also to share some of her rich experience so that we all benefit from it. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you so much, madam. It is a privilege to co-chair this technical session on school library policy, design and services as part of the NCERT conference on empowering school libraries for holistic, inclusive and equitable learning in the line of NEP 2020. I am very much thankful to Dr. Akash, head LDD, NCERT and the whole team for giving this opportunity and platform to share our ideas to the budding librarians, to the established librarians and the library stakeholders as well. The NEP 2020 recognizes school libraries as essential learning spaces, not merely repository of books. They are central to building a strong culture of reading, ensuring equitable access to knowledge and enabling every learner, regardless of background, ability, or geography, to participate meaningfully in the learning process. Today's session brings together around 8 papers in which I have been informed by our session coordinator that around 5 papers are going to be presented. That will be deliberating on how policy frameworks, innovative library designs, and inclusive services can transform school libraries into vibrant learning hubs. One experience I would like to share with you all, that as a librarians, we all talk about the resources, the facilities, the infrastructure that we strive through or that we ask through our authorities for developing our libraries. That is a one part. But simultaneous, the one challenge which we are heading towards, that how to engage our learners, how to engage our users to the library. Also, this is also a very much challenging situation these days, since most of the resources are basically now online. Everybody or every learner says that things are available online, why we should go to the libraries? So the blend the librarians are facing today, how to make their students, their users, and to engage them towards the library, is the biggest challenge which we as a librarian are facing. As far as school libraries are concerned, students छोटे the students which belongs to primary stages, they think how to engage them to the school. उनको library में कैसे लेके आना है? लेके आने के लिए आप you can do a lot of things like creating classroom libraries, reading corners, various quizzes and various activities you are performing. That is a kind of activities you people are performing, but how to give them a consistent environment so that they can think that reading is a very much important thing in their career, through which they will be able to become not only a good citizen but also be participating in the nation building. So school libraries, I think, are the basic fundamental learning platform in a student's life. So by saying this, I would like to request Mr. Kishore Babuji to just start the session and invite the presenters. Thank you.
Now I would like to invite paper code number NCSL 082 Vinay Anand and BL Negi. Vinay Anand, please.
Very good afternoon, everyone. This is Vinay Anand from Regional Institute of Education, Bhubaneswar, and I'm going to present my research paper here. My research paper entitled as Mapping NEP 2020 with IFLA and SILIP School Library Guidelines, a conceptual framework for Indian school libraries. So basically, this paper is a conceptual paper where we are going to try to map the NEP 2020 goals with the guidelines which given by IFLA, the international organization, and SILIP, which is also an international organization. So these two guidelines given here, one is 2015 and second one is 2014. These guidelines are given, and how NEP 2020 map these guidelines internationally. So next slide. So next, so what we are going to do here. So first we have tried to analyze the NEP 2020 implications for school libraries in India. Then we are trying to map the NEP 2020, which is code of the paper, NEP 2020 recommendations, and the standards set by the IFLA and SILIP. And then third one, we conceptualize a kind of framework for strengthening the school libraries in India. So as we know that what is NEP and what is the role of NEP 2020 is, for the school education in India. So now we are going to try to find out the NEP's 2020 rules for libraries, especially for libraries. What are the rules provided by the NEP 2020s? If you find the NEP 2020 guidelines there, you can see the some points are hidden, which are talking about the libraries, right? So first, libraries are pivotal for the promoting literacy and lifelong learning. So just like the lifelong learning is NEP said about the lifelong learning. So libraries also is a place for promoting the literacy and the lifelong learning. Second is strengthening the libraries with well-resourced books, digital materials, and trained librarians as well. Next one is encourage the technology. Technology, e-books, digital resources, and digital literacy as well. And the last one, reimagine libraries as vibrant learning ecosystem and community hub for local knowledge and cultural preservation. So these are the NEP 2020's rules for the especially for the libraries which are hidden in the paragraphs. So now what we are doing here, so first we conceptualize the frameworks. So we are using the 5 pillars of NEP 2020, that is the core of this paper, where NEP pillars, 5 NEP pillars. On the basis of these 5 pillars, we are structuring a kind of framework. So first, NEP 5 NEP pillars is foundational literacy and numeracy. There one. Second is talking about the multidisciplinary and the multilingual education. Third one is digital education and technology integration. Fourth, professional development. And fifth, lifelong learning. So these 5 are 5 NEPs pillars which are based here, and we are trying to do IFLA School Library Guidelines 2015 and SILIP School Library Guidelines 2014. So we are inculcate these international standards with the NEP 2020 goals. So what it looks like here, NEP 2020 talks about the foundational literacy. So NEP 2020 talks about the foundational literacy. So in, if you see the IFLA guideline, then there is we can see here literacy and reading promotion. IFLA talks about literacy and reading promotion, and in the same way SILIP focuses on information literacy skills. So our NEP focuses on the foundational literacy, and as in international standards, IFLA focuses on literacy and reading promotion, and SILIP focuses on information literacy skills. Same in the if we talk about second pillar of the NEP, multidisciplinary and multilingualistic, then IFLA focuses on equity of access and culturally rich collection, and SILIP focuses on whole school reading culture, right? Then NEP, the third pillar is digital education integration, and here IFLA focuses on physical and digital resource development, and SILIP focuses on digital resource infrastructure. Next one is next pillar is NEP 2020 professional development. Talk about professional development. IFLA here says librarians as a curriculum leader. Librarians are not only a book caretaker. It should be a librarian as a curriculum leader. And SILIP says here full-time chartered librarian. NEP 2020 says lifelong learning, and here IFLA talks about collaboration with academic and public, and SILIP says here partnership, promotion, and lifelong learning. So these basically we have seen here that all the international standards which is going to set by the IFLAs and SILIP is also in our NEP 2020 also focuses on same kind of things. So there is also a also we have a standards. So we are trying to here, so those standards we can inculcate in our NEP 2020, and we can implement a kind of guidelines. So now here talk about how do we make this framework is reality. So when for example foundational literacy, we talk about foundational literacy, so how we can achieve, so we can achieve by establishing the well resource libraries. Well resource library is very important here, and also use mobile library units in rural areas, which also talks about Professor AP Singh in morning session said about this rural areas public libraries. Promote reading through the games and storytelling we can do. How can digital library, digital learning initiative like Diksha, And NDLI Professor Bablu Sutradhar has done remarkable in this here. Okay. And professionalization. So we can do the professionalizations. So, but we can get a challenger here. The challenger here, the pathetic condition here. Pathetic condition here. Many school lacks the infrastructure, dedicated library. Also, the stark data here we can see here. Madhya Pradesh is only having 0.9% of school have digital libraries, which is national average is 6.1%. And Kerala, which is we all know that a very leader in the education, but only is it has only 20% of schools have the digital library. So here the perception problem that the many institutions think about the free time space. Library is only a free time space. So we have to make them as an active learning center, learning resource center, so that we can use it as a curriculum. So last is what is the recommendation? What is the forward part here? So how do we overcome this challenge? We should launch a kind of pilot project like this kind of sessions and conferences here, so it can improve the conditions. Second one is formulate the national international kind of guidelines which help the NEPs framework, and we should partnership with the other professional bodies like ILA, ISLIC, ALA, SILIP, and IFLA to support the training and professional recognition for the library. So this is, thank you.
Now I would like to invite next presenter NCSL 083 Arun Kumar Songalkar. Please come and present your paper, please. Come on to dais, please.
Sorry to disturb the session, but there is one announcement. It is requested to everyone for the next session presentation. Please submit your PPTs at the registration counter so that session will go on smoothly. It is requested to everyone, every presenter who is in the next session, 3A and 3B. Please, thank you.
Good afternoon, one and all. Today we are celebrating National Education Day with the theme AI and Education, Preserving Human Agency in the World of Automation. So, preserving human agency is only possible through the habits of inculcating reading culture or promoting reading culture through the libraries. So on this note, I will present myself. I am Dr. Arun Chandar Sangolkar, working in position as a senior lecturer and head Department of English and Media, NCERT Maharashtra Pune. So this paper is prepared under the guidance of Honorable Director Rahul Rekhawar IAS, NCERT Maharashtra Pune. My research entitled Development of Children Literature and Guidelines for Library Pedagogy in Alignment with NEP 2020. As we know that NEP 2020 talks about FLN competencies as well as multilingualism, multiculturalism, or more you can say acculturation and assimilation of the cultures, creative thinking, collaborative thinking, and so on. So this is only possible due to the habits of you may say reading through the libraries. So when we see the abstract talks about everything as per the NEP recommendations, the rationale that is selected for this research is multilingual approach and cultural identity as well as equity, inclusion and representation and development of critical and creative capacities among the children. Behind this, again, reader response theories and socio-cultural theories have been considered to develop guidelines for library pedagogy, that we are moving, or the readers are moving in creating meaning. So when we say that author is dead absolutely as per the reader response theory, and everything is in the hands of readers. So promoting reading habits and giving books maybe in hard copies or digital copies, but they are the original creator of the meaning. So in this respect, all the theories have been considered here. When we move towards next slides, fifth slide, fifth slide, yes. So SCRT Maharashtra Pune has taken initiative in this regard and produced 230 titles within the 3 months under Samagra Shiksha and PM Sri scheme, incorporating local figure and local context. And all these 230 titles have been distributed nearby 60,000 schools across the state. And also, we have circulated library pedagogy guidelines and principles to escalate the reading culture in the schools. When we see the principles, so by following these principles, we have prepared all these through 230 titles. It may include child centeredness, multilingualism, inclusivity, access, integration, and in the state, most of the teachers are working librarian itself. Uh, in many schools, there is no separate post of librarian, but they are working as a teacher librarian. So SCRT Maharashtra is going to prepare one training module also for the teacher librarian. So books are there in the library, but how can we make the library, how can we made easy access to the children for the library? So we are working currently on that, as well as we are working on a library management system, LMS, in order to align all the libraries centralized to the state, so that we can access all the libraries and utilization of the books through the teacher librarian and management also. Next slide. So while developing children's literature, we have kept these objectives in front of our eyes. Next slide. Let me execute or tell about execution of our plan. So guidelines and have been distributed to the state level, and the responsibility is given to the diets, and the authors and writers, those who are interested in writing, they have been called for the writing purpose, and district scrutiny committee, they have selected their books, and later on near about 900 titles are there with the districts, and out of that 230 titles have been sent to the state, and state has organized collaborative workshops with the writers and editors, and make authentic content for the titles. So in next slide, you can see the titles and number of schools that the titles have been distributed. Next slide. Next. So guidelines include these 4 dimensions, especially physical and digital space, what kind of program activities to be there, pedagogical approaches, and staff and capacity building. With these 4 dimensions, we have provided these pedagogical guidelines to each schools. Next, we come to the certain conclusion that enduring culture of reading and fostering lifelong learning, it is possible when we develop such kind of children's literature in ample format. Again, we can transform libraries into vibrant learning ecosystems when we do like this. Sustained funding and community participation is essential, because one of the project that we had launched, that parental engagement in the child's reading. So child will read and collaborate each other. So whatever the content is given in that. Again, classroom practices and cultivating practices. or cultivating generations of curious, empathetic, and literate learners. So we can say that reading a word means reading a world. So this message to be given to the children through the libraries. Next, these are some of the glimpses or screenshots of the evidences of workshops with editorials and writers and short publication program held at NCERT. Next, again, Maharashtra has started reading movement, महाराष्ट्रातील वाचन चळवळ, since last 2 years, and under that we are working on the same. So all these 230 titles have been published with Honorable Minister, Education Minister in the state. Next. These are some of the practices that our school is going to do with. Next. This is a reading diary that shortly we are going to each child, and at least the expectation is that at least 10 books he or she must have read in the whole academic year, and they can reflect more in the particular diaries. So these are some of the initiatives taken by SRT Maharashtra Pune, and I am as I am leading as editor for all these 230 titles, and all these titles are published in different mediums: Marathi, Urdu, Hindi, English, and across 5 levels even 1, 2, 3, 4 to 5. These are the grade levels. Thank you for your patience.
Dear presenters, first of all, congratulations to both who have just spoken. If you have any questions on both the presentation, kindly note it down, and we will ask after all the presentations has been made. And the person, please write questions related to the presentation so that the presenter can answer. Thank you so much. Can we have the next? Yes.
Thank you, sir. Next, I would call to present paper code NCSL 20, Mamta Deshwal. Please, madam, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Mamta Deshwal from DPS Greater Faridabad, and topic of my presentation is fostering collaborative learning in school libraries. Collaborative learning means where people connect with each other, collaborate with each other to ignite various ideas. Core elements of collaborative learning: independence, shared goal, active participation, diverse perspectives, and soft skill developments. Why school libraries matter? We are sitting here, that means this is the answer why school libraries matter to us. Obviously, for deeper learning experience, resource sharing, and skill development. 7 keys benefits: innovative teaching methods, personal growth, reading culture, diverse learning styles, enhanced engagements, creativity and innovations, and information literacy. Strategies for implementation: how we can implement these collaborative learning among the school and the teachers and the students. Collaborative project design, embedded approach, scaffolding instructions, reading programs, and co-teaching, co-felicitating. Creating collaborative space. That is up to us how we can to take our libraries to design group areas, how we can use technology to use the collaborative spaces for our school libraries there through Google Docs, Padlets, Canva, or many more tools, and curated collections. Vidyanjali is a community collaboration which is headed by Ministry of Education, Government of India. And this is a real platform where we people can collect, communicate, connect, and contribute to the society or maybe the government schools. If they don't have the resources, we can connect with them through the Vidyanjali portal. Our school is also part of Vidyanjali portal, and we have extended our hands to the needed schools, those who don't have libraries, those don't have resources. So we are connected through Vidyanjali as well. This is our case study of my own school, DPS Greater Faridabad. We call our library Ignited Minds. We have given a name. We started our Bookies Club, that is our social initiative. And through that, we are doing reading corners and book donations. This is basically for the community libraries. Digital reading and bookmark exchange, library on wall, storytelling sessions, and makers space creations. Due to the limitation of 10 slides or maybe the time constraint, I didn't put any picture. Otherwise, you people are always welcome to come to my school and you can see how much we are doing for the society and for our students and teachers as well. Through these all initiatives, we are able to get 100% students engagement. And these are our weekly plans because we don't have much time in our school schedule. Our timetable doesn't allow us to go further beyond the library period. And in library period, we are supposed to do issue and return because we have 38 students and we have 40 minutes. So obviously issue and return is the target to do that. But what we have done, we have taken a break time. We have 20 minutes break, and out of 20, 10 students, 10 minutes for 10 minutes, students are in the library for these all weekly initiatives. These are our Monday Magical Tales, Tuesday Talks, Wednesday Wisdom with Human Library, Thursday Read and Relax, and Friday Folk Tales. And these all happen in the break every day in our library. And through, beside that, we have various activities as well, which you can, if you will visit our library, obviously you will be able to see. And what are the basic benefits through these all activities? Obviously, it has increased our um interest or visitors' interest in the library. Now our library is the hub of all the activities. Students are just around us to engage them or to enroll them for various activities. To conclude, I just want to say the collaborative learning is to connect people, and through platform like this, which NCERT has given, we can communicate with each other, we can connect, and we can collaborate with each other. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. Now I am welcoming to present the paper code NCSL 024 Farhan Ahmad Shafi. Please, sir, welcome and present your paper, sir, please.
Good afternoon to all of you. I am Farhan Ahmad, lecturer in physics, FR Islamic Inter College, Bareilly. My topic is inclusive and equitable access to learning resources. Special needs children, marginalized and diverse learners to promote foundational literacy and numeracy. The vision of inclusive and equitable access to learning resources has been a guiding principle to school reforms, educational reforms in India, particularly in the post-NEP 2020 era. Foundational literacy and numeracy is now recognized as a national priority. However, the children with special needs, marginalized and diverse learners often encounter systematic barriers to accessing quality education. This paper, next slide. The special needs children and marginalized learners often face challenges in their daily life. They faced many problems in their daily life, but the main factor is digital divide. The COVID-19 pandemic accelerated the use of digital learning, but the children with disadvantaged group lacked access to devices, connectivity, and digital literacy. As a result, learning gaps widened. These overlapping challenges point toward the urgent need for systematic reforms, inclusive teaching learning resources, and targeted interventions that focus on equity. School libraries can play a vital role in achieving FLN. The paper highlights the role of school libraries. Diversified sources, libraries can house a wide spectrum of resources such as large print books, braille material, tactile learning kits, audiobooks, sign language, integrated apps, multilingual text, and digital storybooks. Second point is non-stigmatizing space. Libraries allows inclusive participation. Group storytelling, games, or interactive sessions do not label learners, fostering belonging and confidence. Here are some strategies for inclusive FLN. The paper presents strategies rooted in UDL, assistive technologies, and library-led practices. The study concludes with the recommendations for policy making, school level interventions, capacity building, and community engagement, research and innovations. This encourage schools and districts to pilot innovative library-led FLN models and create platforms to share successful practices for wider adoption. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I want to once again give a chance who are coming by late here. NCSL 043 paper code number is there available? Sandeep Parikh. Not there. Okay, next NCSL 054 code number Dheeraj Kumar. Is there available? Yes, sir. Come, sir. Please, sir. Please come and present your paper, sir. Please.
सभी को नमस्कार सर प्लीज कैन यू रन माय पीपीटी ओके एनीवन कैन My topic is Beyond Self Powering Rural Education Through TLM Based Libraries. जब हम बात करते हैं कि स्कूल लाइब्रेरीज को कैसे एस्टेब्लिश किया जाए, उसको कैसे अच्छा बनाया जाए, बात होती है एनईपी की. एनईपी कहती है कि हमें रूरल लाइब्रेरीज, रूरल एजुकेशन की ओर ध्यान देना है, उनको सेटअप करना है, उनको अच्छा बनाना है, क्लब्स बनाने हैं, और नॉन स्कूल्स आवर में जब बच्चा 8 बजे से लेकर 2 बजे तक स्कूल में होता है, वहां पढ़ता है, उसके बाद भी हमें उस पर ध्यान देना है कि उसके लर्निंग एनवायरनमेंट को कैसा इंटरेक्टिव बनाया, एंगेजिंग बनाया जाए. इसे बहुत फोकस होता है. लगभग 5 साल हो चुके हैं, 5 साल से ऊपर हो चुके हैं एनईपी को आए हुए, और बात होती है कि अभी स्थिति क्या है स्कूल लाइब्रेरीज की हमारे इंडिया के अंदर और इन 5 सालों में कितनी लाइब्रेरी सेटअप हुई हैं। आई एम वर्किंग एज ए कंसल्टेंट इन CNCL NCERT और मेरा कार्य है TLM बनाना, वीडियो प्रोग्राम की ओर ध्यान देना कि किस तरह से हम अपने देश के लर्नर्स को, शिक्षार्थियों को, जन जन को साक्षर कर पाएं, उसमें सहयोग दे पाएं। अब मैं बताना चाहूंगा, TLM सभी जानते हैं कि ऐसी शिक्षण अधिगम सामग्री जो लर्नर को एंटरटेन करे, एंगेज करे, एनरिच करे उसकी थॉट को, उसके प्रोसेस को और उसके आउटकम को। हम जब बात करते हैं अंडरस्टैंडिंग ऑफ TLM की, तो हम बात करते हैं कि किस तरह से पियाजे की थ्योरी कहती है कि सपोर्ट हैंड्स ऑन एक्टिविटी की बात करती है कि वो एक्सपीरियंशियल लर्निंग की बात करती है कि इनडायरेक्टली लर्निंग आउटकम की, जो NCERT का एक डॉक्यूमेंट है सेकेंडरी स्कूल एजुकेशन के लिए बना हुआ है, बहुत ही अच्छा डॉक्यूमेंट है। जब हम बात करते हैं डिजिटल एजुकेशन की, तो बात आती है कि जब हम 100% फोकस डिजिटल एजुकेशन की ओर ध्यान देंगे तो बच्चे को ऐसी स्थिति, ऐसे इन्वायरमेंट में लर्नर जो रहते हैं, जिनके पास अच्छे कपड़े नहीं है पहनने के लिए, किताबें नहीं है, वो इन्वायरमेंट नहीं है, तो वहां उनके लिए डिजिटल एजुकेशन कैसे साक्षर होगी। तभी काम आती है हमारी लाइब्रेरी। इसलिए कहते हैं कि सेटअप ऑफ द स्कूल लाइब्रेरी। लाइब्रेरी सिर्फ लाइब्रेरी का एक कमरा नहीं है। हम सभी जानते हैं जब लाइब्रेरी साइंस से शैक्षिक इन्वायरमेंट से आए हुए हैं, तो बात होती है कि किस तरह से उसे एंगेजिंग बनाया जाए। मैं नेक्स्ट स्लाइड पे जाना चाहूंगा प्लीज। यस, आई विल कम टू द। हम सभी जानते, पहले PPT में बात हुई है कि किस तरह की लाइब्रेरी नहीं है, रिसोर्सेस नहीं है, ये सारे कॉमन इश्यूज हम जानते हैं, सभी जानते हैं हम। लेकिन बात आती है किस तरह से कि हमारी की स्थिति अभी ऐसी भी क्या है। मैंने एक ले सकते हैं, सॉरी, इस इमेज को दे सकते हैं, क्या उस बच्चे की स्थिति है जो डेली स्कूल जाता है लेकिन वो नहीं छोड़ना चाहता शिक्षा का साथ, शिक्षा का मार्ग नहीं छोड़ना चाहता कि उसे शिक्षा प्राप्त करनी है। ऐसे लर्नर को हम कैसी शिक्षा दें, कैसे वो किताब खरीद पाएगा, कैसे वो स्कूल पहुंच पाएगा, लेकिन फिर भी वो किसी ना किसी तरह से लड़ झगड़ के अपनी जिंदगी से उसके माँ बाप स्कूल तक पहुंच जाते हैं। उसकी सिलाई बता रही है वो कितने दिन सिसकता है, उसके माँ बाप कितना डरते हैं, घबराते हैं, लेकिन फिर भी वो कहता है कि हाँ, शिक्षा से हम आगे पढ़ पाएंगे, अपने देश में योगदान दे पाएंगे। अब TLM बेस क्या करती है, मैं बता चुका हूँ कि फाउंडेशन लिटरेसी में हेल्प करती है, बच्चों को एंगेज करती है। ये सारी चीजें मैंने PPT में रखी थी, जो मैंने कॉमन वर्ड में समय को ध्यान में रखते हुए बता चुका हूँ। और TLM बेस्ड लाइब्रेरीज क्या करती है, बियॉन्ड द क्लासरूम, वो सिर्फ रिसोर्स ऑर्गेनाइज नहीं करती, वो उसको ऐसे जीवन प्रतन सीखने का एक मार्ग भी देती है कि वो उसके मन को, जो वो परेशानियों में रहता है, वो घबराता है, डरता है, लेकिन जब वो लाइब्रेरी में आता है उसे ऐसा इन्वायरमेंट मिलता है, ऐसा संसार मिलता है जिससे भी वो अपनी परेशानियों को भूल जाता है। जैसे हम ऑफिस में या किसी वर्क प्लेस पे जाते हैं तो अपने आने वाली रास्तों को, आने वाली परेशानियों को भूल जाते हैं, ऐसे एक लाइब्रेरी अपना काम करती है। मैं नेक्स्ट केस स्टडी लेना चाहूंगा आपके सामने। बहुत ही शॉर्ट, ये है उत्तराखंड के खटीमा की, डिस्ट्रिक्ट खटीमा की एक स्कूल की इमेज, जहां पेरेंट्स भट्टे पर काम करते हैं और बच्चे देख रहे हैं हल्का सा वो किस तरह से वो उस भट्टे पर ही खेलते हैं। वो उनका लर्निंग एनवायरनमेंट है स्कूल के बाद आवर का। जो पॉलिसी कहती है कि स्कूल के बाद आवर की एनवायरनमेंट लर्निंग कैसा होना चाहिए, लेकिन उनका लर्निंग एनवायरनमेंट ऐसा होता है। लेकिन अब देखिए उसी इमेज में एक फेस ये भी था बच्चों का कि वो किस तरह से सिले हुए, फटे हुए कपड़े पहन के आ रहे हैं। लेकिन उसी इन्वायरमेंट में रहने वाले बच्चों ने, जब उन्हें ऐसा इन्वायरमेंट मिला तो खुद उन्होंने अपने हाथ से ये TLMs बनाए हैं, खुद सीखने के लिए, लेकिन आगे आने वाले लर्नर्स के लिए, स्टूडेंट्स के लिए, जो और भी सीख पाए। तो एक मिसाल भी है कि ऐसे बच्चे जिनके पास कुछ भी नहीं है, वो स्कूल में रह के यूज मटेरियल का इस्तेमाल करके इस तरह के TLM बना सकते हैं। इसलिए स्कूल लाइब्रेरी में मैंने कहा है कि बियॉन्ड द बुक सेल्फ्स, हम सभी बात करते हैं लाइब्रेरी का, था ना, किताबें की लाइब्रेरी होगी, लेकिन किताबों से अलग भी लाइब्रेरी होती है। स्कूल में हम देखते हैं कि कमरा ही होता है, कमरे के अंदर सामान रख दिया जाता है, एक बार यूज हुआ उसको कोने फेंक देता है। उसकी क्लासिफिकेशन, कि होना भी बहुत जरूरी है बनने के लिए। मैं बहुत ही कम समय लूंगा और ज़्यादा नहीं, कि इम्प्लीमेंटेशन तो हमें जहाँ तक कि नीड असेसमेंट होनी चाहिए, क्यूरेशन होना चाहिए, बच्चों से इंटरेक्शन होना चाहिए, उसे एंगेज करना चाहिए, और हमें गवर्नमेंट से इंटरेक्शन करना चाहिए, जबकि पॉलिसी वो बात कह चुकी है अपनी। वो सारे हमें ध्यान देने वाली बात है कि हम सबको उन लोगों के बीच में जाने की जरूरत है जो ये समस्या फेस कर रहे हैं। जैसे मुझे समय मिलता है सैटरडे संडे को, तो मैं भी ऐसे डिस्ट्रिक्ट में कभी कभी जाता हूँ जहाँ भी मुझे मौका मिल जाए कि मैं उनकी परेशानियां समझ पाऊँ, उनसे बात कर पाऊँ और उनका सोल्यूशन ढूंढ पाऊँ। और मेरे सेल में मेरे मुख्यतः कार्य भी यही है इस तरह का। देखिए आप, मैंने एक टीएल मिशन यहाँ पर रखा हुआ है। अगर हम एंगेजिंग बनाने की बात हो रही है, यहाँ पर काफी प्रेजेंटेशन है मेरी, मैंने कल, लेकिन अगर हम इसको प्रैक्टिकली बात करें, अगर 4 का टेबल हम 4 1 जा 4 4 2 जा 8 4, अगर हम ऐसे वर्बली करें या बोर्ड ब्लैक बोर्ड पर रोट लर्निंग की बात करें या चौक टॉक की बात करें, तो बच्चा एंगेज कभी नहीं होता। लेकिन हम इस तरह से यूज मैटेरियल, जिस तरह से मैंने निकाल के दिखाना चाहूंगा, मैंने झाड़ू की स्टिक्स को यूज करके, फाइल्स जो पुरानी थी वो सीधी खराब जो हो चुकी होती हैं पुरानी, उनका यूज करके ये टीएलएम बनाया। और इसी तरह से हम भी, जहाँ पे हमारे पास पता है कि हमारे पास पैसे का अभाव है, हमारे पास वो इन्वायरमेंट नहीं कर रहा, लेकिन ऐसी छोटी छोटी चीजों को हम यूज करके इस तरह के टीएलएम उन बच्चों को एंगेज कर सकते हैं कि जो बच्चे के, हाँ हमें पढ़ना अच्छा नहीं लगता, कि हमारे पास सामान नहीं है पढ़ने का, कि हम कैसे पढ़ेंगे, हमारे पास किताब ही नहीं है, लेकिन कम से कम उसको उस स्ट्रीम में लाइन में लाने के लिए तो हम ऐसी चीजें काम कर सकते हैं। यही मेरे पेपर का ऑब्जेक्टिव है। और मैं अच्छा वो हो चुका है, सॉरी। तो मैं कहना चाहूंगा कि हम सब सिर्फ ये ना सोचे कि लाइब्रेरी बुक्स तक सीमित है, डिजिटल रिसोर्स तक सीमित है, लेकिन हमें ऐसे इन्वायरमेंट में काम करना हो, खुद भी जाना हो, कुछ समय निकाल कर, चाहे अपने उन्हें फाइनेंशियली हमें सपोर्ट करके, इस तरह के मटेरियल को अपने घर में बचा के उनको देके, किसी ना किसी तरह से हमें स्कूल लाइब्रेरीज को सपोर्ट करना होगा। मैं थैंक यू करना चाहूंगा आकाश जैन सर का, डायरेक्टर सर का, कि इस तरह का इनिशिएटिव लिया कि बहुत बड़े स्तर पे ये कॉन्फ्रेंस की गई है। आई एम हैप्पी और थैंक यू एवरीवन, थैंक यू रेस्पेक्ट, चीयर्स।
Thank you, sir. Now I am welcoming next paper, NCSL code number 095. The author is not available. Author name is not available. Role of assistive technology in fostering inclusivity in school libraries. Is there? Oh, next one and last one. Next, NCSL 126 code, paper code. Author name is not available. Equitable access and inclusion through school library community outreach program, a case study. Please, sir. Please come and present, sir. Please.
So good afternoon, everyone. So, respected chair and my dear participants, so I would like to present one small project that was conducted in Kendriya Vidyalaya Pattam some years back, and now it's running on. So the project's name is Gift a Book and Get a Friend. So where students are engaged to collaborate with the students of other schools, where they can contribute to the development of other school, particularly school libraries. So I found this particular project, which started in 2013, has been in alignment with National Education Policy 2020. So I studied that project for the last 10 years and how it was implemented, what was the impact of this project, and how it is in alignment with National Education Policy and National Curriculum Framework. So that is the project. Yes, please run the, okay. Yes. Okay, so this is actually, it's a, there is one co-author is also with me, Dr. Mini Devi. So there is a saying that bad libraries build collections, good libraries build services, great libraries build communities. So this is a particular quotation that I have taken for this presentation. So the objectives of this presentation or this particular paper is to study the history, objectives and implementation of the Gift a Book and Get a Friend project. And second one is to study the impact of this project in alignment with national education policy. Next. So the context, so I have set this context, that is first one is SDG 4 goal, where to ensure inclusive and equitable quality education to everyone. And second context is the IFLA UNESCO School Library Manifesto 2025. It also says about active collaborations for literacies, critical thinking, creativity, and global citizenship in inclusive and equitable education. So these 2 points, inclusivity and equitable. Then the context NEP 2020, that is the significance of libraries' role in promoting basic literacy, assisting diverse student body and providing community services. That is a particular area that I have been stressing upon. That is the community services by school libraries. See, I have taken this particular school, Kendriya Vidyalaya Pattam, which was established in 1964 with more than 2,200 students and 55 plus teachers. The library is automated with 25,000 books and a number of periodicals and magazines, having web pack and digital library collections, and it is running on an annual library activity plan. Next one. So this particular project, you can see that Gift a Book, Get a Friend project was started in the year 2013. So it is actually, it's a simple project with the act of gifting books. So under this project, the Kendriya Vidyalaya Pattam students are collaborating with the students of other schools. So I will just show you in simple way. Yes, I know. Yeah, yes. Next, please. So this objective of the project is the sharing of books and support to under-resourced schools, and the creating feeling and empathy and togetherness among students, understand about our cultures, and develop leadership, team building and organizational skills. Next, please. So these are the stages. I will quickly run through these slides. The first one is the formation of the project team, which includes the students from Readers Club and other members of the school with teachers. Next one, please. The second one is the planning of the project, the planning and scheduling of the project, and the brainstorming activities are also happening. Next. The third stage is the selecting the partnering school. So actually this project is collaborating with the government schools only, and they're selecting a particular government school, nearby government school for this collaborative activity. Next one. Then before the project, the students from the school and along with the teachers are visiting the particular school and understanding their limitations, their requirements, and the status of their libraries. Next one is. Then there will be a campaign in the school where the books from the students, parents, and alumni are collected. There will be a month-long campaign, and open boxes are kept in the library where students will donate these books, along with some other materials. Not only books, they are donating stationery materials and other items. Next one, please. So, and before this project, the students of the Readers Club of the school will visit the particular school and see their library, and they will enrich the library with a lot of things. So they will organize the books and other materials there, and they will paint the library, and many activities will be happening there. Next. So on the evening today, a group of students of the school, Kendriya Vidyalaya Pattam, they are visiting the school and spending 3 to 4 hours there and going around the school, having some cultural activities, programs, and along with that, each and every student of this partnering school is getting a gift of books and stationery materials or study materials to them. Next. So there will be a combined assembly program. There will be a formal function along with the school management, PT, and the students will go around the school and see how it is functioning. Then there will be an interaction with the staff and local people. Next. Then there will be a promotion publicity planning is also there. This is publicized through different activities and programs, posters, brochures, etc., etc. And local newspapers and cable channels are invited to cover the program, and they have already covered the program in many times. Yes, 2 minutes. Then the last one, we are getting the feedback and evaluation. Okay, next. So there will be the documentation process is also there. Next one. So these are the impact of the program, and we have covered 10 schools so far and donated more than 4,000 books there and conducted a number of activities. Yes, next. So equitable access is provided through the collaboration of this particular activity and inclusion to overcome the barriers of this particular school in the case of sustainable development activities also. Yes, next. So these are the impact of the program you can see. Yes, next. I know the time limit. So then enable the students of the partnering schools by providing them with equitable access to resources and fostering the feeling of inclusion in 2 levels. Yes. Next, please go on. So more than 4,000 books. Yes, I am not reading out everything. Please go on. Please go on. Yes. So here we have created 10 school libraries there. Okay, classified books and organized materials there. Yes, next. And capacity building was also happened and conducted a number of activities, and nearly every year more than 300 students are collaborating with the students of other schools. Then last. So impact of the program under the NCFSC recognizes the central role of socio-economical competencies by incorporating them into its curricular goal across the stages of schooling. That is, participating in Gift a Book, Get a Friend project makes the students self-aware of the realities around them, develop the capacity to take the perspective of others and empathize with them, including those from diverse backgrounds, and improve relationship skills like clear communication, active listening, and teamwork. Yes, final. Last one. Because it needs a lot of time anyway. So, and at the end, you can see that it reaffirms the role of the school library. Okay. So I'm not going to, yes, last slide, please. So these are the findings. So you can see that a significant role of social institutions, foster inclusion in education through community outreach programs, and participation in sustainable community outreach programs. Yes, last one. So conclusion, you can see that how it supported the SDG goals and national education policy. Yes, last. See, so such socially centered activities could transform the school and its library a real community center of Samajik Chedana Kendra. That was my aim. Anyway, I didn't get enough time to present it, but this all things are available on the website Library Social Connect. So you can visit the website Library Social Connect, where you will get all these 10 editions of this program from 2013 onwards. Last year also we conducted this program. You will get all details along with the data of this program on the website. So when you are getting time, try to visit this website and see how it happened and how it is in alignment with national education policy recommendations for school libraries. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for presentation. There is a time bound. That's why we are limited to you. Please. In this session, out of 8 papers, 6 papers has presented. And madam will conclude all these things right now. With the over to you, madam.
Thank you so much. Before we summarize the entire session, I would request each one of you present here, if you have any questions or queries from the presenters, please do it and pinpoint to those who have, taken and presented. Yes, please. Please raise your hand. You want to ask? Yes, please. How the capacity building training works. Which presenter have you asked? Because I think
most of the last from this sir and last author. Most of the author, three authors, I've listened three authors, and most of them talk about the capacity building training and how they impact and what is the function of that and how we are improving as far as library profession is concerned.
In my case, in my presentation, I said about the capacity building of teachers, particularly in schools in our state. I am coming from Kerala. Anyway, we are having 100% literacy. We don't have enough number of school librarians there in the state schools. So since we are collaborating with all these state level schools, so we can see that there are no school librarians. So we are making, through this project, we are making the teachers, the teacher in charges of the library there, and we are making them trained in library, how to conduct a library program, how to organize books, how to issue and retain, everything. So that is the one capacity.
If they don't know how the library functions, library rules are working, they have to they have to deliver the training how library.
Yes, we are giving. We have given training to teachers also. It is in according to my paper only. Okay, others how I don't know. Okay, but anyway, capacity building is a very important component of my project. And
capacity building is very important component as far as whole library profession.
Exactly.
Now, the goal of NEP 2020 is focusing on the capacity building training, special focus on the training programs from NCERT to SCERT and SCERT to all levels of data.
You're right. So we have made this community outreach program to upskill the knowledge of teachers, particularly in the case of libraries, how to manage a library, how to develop reading skills in children, how to do the activities and many other things.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Ma'am. As I have said, the concept teacher librarian. As a librarian, everybody knows how to manage the entire library softwares and keeping records. But there is a need to set a capacity building program as an academician. That means how to organize exhibitions, how to prepare reading clubs together. Again, so many academic activities, book fairs and all these, etc. So SCRT Maharashtra is putting efforts into preparing the capacity building training module. It is not yet worked, but it is in the process to design. So we are basically focusing on not library science, but in academic way, so that librarian will work or will go in the role of as a teacher librarian as per the expectation of NEP 2020. So in this way, we can go with capacity building programs. Thank you, sir.
Because we are running short of time, so we'll be very brief, and the presenters will be, I think, even tomorrow with you all. So over a cup of tea or lunch, you can still clear your doubts. Any more, because we are running short of time, any more presenters? Sorry, any more questions? आपको किसी को प्रश्न पूछना है तो नहीं? So I just want to know, what is this Vidyanjali program? Is it an online portal, and how can
This is an online portal, and through your UDICE, your school ID, you can enroll, and then you have to collaborate with the school.
Is it only for CBSE schools? Or
These are for every schools. Even Haryana government schools are also part of it.
What is
because I belongs to Haryana school, so our city schools are also part of that. And we, as a contributor, we have to list out the facilities which we can give, and you want infrastructure, maybe you want books, maybe you want resources, or you want something else which we can provide to you. So you people have to list all your requirements, and we as a giver, we have to list out that we can ready to give you. Just we have given our school, our space to invite you.
Working thing between schools.
Yes.
It's a school.
So
Yeah, actually, I want to.
actually, it is a Government of India project with Vidyanjali. So it is to support schools. For example, if you are an alumni of the school or a social NGO or corporate body that you want to donate something to school, there is an option. There is a portal called Vidyanjali. So you have to register.
Right.
As a donor, you have to register first. The school,
Registration is
yeah,
done through the UDIIT.
yeah, the school will display what are the things they require. For example, they require some 10 televisions, some smart boards, etc. It will be there on the website. So as a donor, when you register, you can see what are the things that particular school is asking for. And if you are interested, you can show your interest and
It is
donate
done
it.
nationwide or this like
Nationwide, nationwide,
state-wise?
nationwide.
Nationwide.
Yeah.
It's a nationwide and a very positive initiative, which will, help in developing
Exactly.
libraries and other resources of the school.
Not only libraries, not only libraries.
Resources in the schools.
Exactly.
Any resources you need, and the donor can also help in strengthening that. So
Yeah.
it's an all India initiative.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so much. So I think because of the paucity of time, समय का अभाव के कारण हम इस सत्र को समाप्त करते हैं. Let me first congratulate each one of you who has made this good presentation and navigating through all the papers. Please, 1 minute. Navigating through all the papers, मुझे तो बहुत ही अच्छा लगा. How to make inclusive and equitable access by adding on to the resource reservoir, because the term will have meaning जब हम उसको क्रियान्वय कर सकते हैं. If we provide resources which every child can access, that was focused upon, and emphasis on different ways of making it available to children who are from diverse background. So he talked about concepts like multilingualism, cultural plurality, and also materials related to strengthen access of children with special needs. Then we also had, discussing about children from socially economically disadvantaged groups, how we can access to them, promote love of learning, and in this very context, our approach that talked about going beyond the books, and through teaching learning material, how can you inculcate love of learning? Because I think all of us agree with this focus that everybody has a spark. Pratibha sab mein hoti hai, and how do we promote the love for learning? A library is facilitative. It can give you print as well as digital resource, but unless you have the love for knowledge, love for learning, it is meaningless. What is important today, and some of the papers highlighted it very beautifully, that you need to build that culture of learning to learn, which is there in our national education policy, a pedagogy that creates within the classroom a sense of adding to the body of knowledge through resources available. Today we talk in terms, I quote, library, but resources, as someone has very rightly said, libraries are not just the structure. Library is everywhere where knowledge travels. You have corners, school corners, where books resources are kept. But today I would right after your presentation raise a very pertinent question. One, that while we talk of library, we should know about age appropriateness. Two, the interest to make the child aware, innovative, creative, and communicative are words, but how does learning inculcate? An experiential way that a school is trying out has also been shared, and how the resources are not only limiting to the school, but it's getting cascaded through a government of India's program Vidyanjali. So what I would like to say, from Pravesh, from entry to the exit, love of learning is what we should work upon. Methods are many, and library is one repository. It's not just collecting books, as one of the presentation mentioned. We don't want just books, but it should inculcate a beautiful feeling of giftedness, love to share what I have read, and inculcate that enthusiasm in another child. So I would stop here and once again provoke you to understand that let the knowledge travel, let the interest in reading get inculcated through your experience. And a good work has been initiated in one of our state, SCRT has shared, where he's building reservoir of resources. These resources will not only add to body of knowledge, it will have a humane touch to encourage qualities of togetherness, love, harmony, peace, and wean you away from different kinds of negative thinking. So I would like to, stop here and congratulate you all once again. I had said, now I would request Madam to also add on, please.
Thank you so much, respected Chair, Madam. And thank you to all the presenters and the participants. This session has highlighted a very clear message that the school libraries are not just the support system. They are the engines of inclusive and equitable learning as envisioned by the NEP 2020. And I am very much agree with the respected Chair, Madam, that building infrastructure, building learning resources is not enough. We have to inculcate the love of learning, the love of reading among our users and students. This is the basic thing which we should inculcate in our potential readers and in our students. Thank you, one and all. Thank you.
Now this session will be came to end with presentation. Okay. I am inviting all the paper presenters to come onto dais to honor with memento.
All the presenters, paper presenters, please come on the stage.
प्लीज एक बार सब आ जाइए, सबका एक हाँ मैडम
एक ही फोटो जाएगा तो अच्छे लगता है मूवी तो देते उधर कैमरे की तरफ देखिए हाँ क्या नाम है तुम बीच में आए फोटो के सामने मत आना बस सेकंड वाला ठीक है हो गया आप एक बार नहीं तो इसका आगे आ जाइए बस 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 बंद ग्रुप रहता है बस एक मिनट
सेकंड सेशन में
and Mr. Faisal ji for this final session. The The theme of the final session, digital transformation and ICT integration in school libraries. There are around 6 papers. I hope all the 6 presenters are here. Paper number 88. Paper number 88. Smart library services. Is the presenter is here? Okay, next one is paper number NCLSL 110, digital shift. Okay. Then NCSL 118, regional disparities. Yeah, you are there. Okay, it's not there. Okay, TK. NCSL 128, from bookshelves to bytes. Yeah. Then NCSL 133, smart libraries to the future role of artificial intelligence. Presenter. Okay, totally 6 papers have been listed for this session. Out of 6 papers, the 2 authors are not here. Let us start the session. Let me welcome once again Dr. Priya Rai Madam. You all know since many times she has been introduced by the experts. The librarian, National Law University, Delhi. Madam, welcome to this session as a co-chairman of this session. And I feel proud to introduce Dr. Pawan Tripathi ji, Daulat Ram College, Delhi University, and he has a wide experience of working in different institutions. I welcome once again for this session as a co-chair. Thank you. Then rapporteur for this session, Mr. S.L. Faisal. Faisal sir, he knows almost all the school librarians know about Faisal sir. He has been awarded twice national award by the NCERT, for his ICT for ICT field and as well as a best teacher. 2 times he has been awarded by NCERT for school libraries. Under the school libraries, he has represented all our community for this award. So great applause for Faisal sir also. And he is doing wonderful work in school libraries, and then he may be having lakhs of followers from all over the world. When you see his blog and all, you can find how much work he is doing. He was working in Kendriya Vidyalaya, Pottam as librarian. Yes, he has made all his effort to see what are the areas is left for doing in school library. He has implemented, he has searched everything for the school librarians. Varieties of activities he has done. A grand welcome to Faisal sir also for this session. Let us start the session. The first paper, I think before going to the first paper, I hand over the mic to Madam Priya Rai Madam to brief about the session, and the topic of this session is digital transformation and ICT integration in school library. Thank you.
Thank you so much. First of all, I would like to thank Naga sir. I always call him a Naga sir. It's easy to pronounce. So, thank you, sir, for the nice introduction. And this was not my session. This was Professor Sharat Sinha ma'am's session, and she has a very, special love towards me. So I've seen her in the morning when the first session was going on. She looked at me and said, So I understood there's something mischievous going to happen. So I think she has some prior engagement. She must be busy somewhere in other program. So she has given this again this responsibility on my shoulder to drive the session. So thank you NCERT once again for giving this opportunity to have a interaction with the lovely librarians present here with draping nice saris and suits, and the enthusiasm along with the energy level and the new ideas. Like in the morning session when I was listening to the presenters, I was amazed to see, we are representing three things here. You are the school librarian, he is the college librarian, I am the university librarian. So this is a mixture of unique platform. And when I was uh, seeing the ideas the school librarians were presenting in the morning, I was amazed. Even these kind of thoughts has never come to our mind. We are always, when we are in a higher education system, we are always into digital resources, learning of databases, providing the research ethics and other things. But this niche programs, creating a classroom hunting, and creating a kind of programs which is a very niche and very particular, is really very good idea. I'm also taking so many ideas from here from you people, and I hope I'll be able to implement during a special days when the Ranganathan sir's birthday is there or some a special occasion is there. So my urge to you, whatever mode we are in a print version mode, we are in a digital mode, we are hybrid mode, we are totally advanced mode. The energy level of the people who are working behind these kinds of mode, we can't say that we are in a digital phase so we are doing excellent, the print people has not done anything. Their struggle was much more higher than us. Their thinking process were much more ahead than us. Creating a library card, writing on a card, and these kinds of works, this kind of energy and work was very different. So we have things which are easily available to us, but many things are diminishing. So I will not take much time, but I would like to say that we all are in a technological, progressive era. The transformation of, because this is a session which is related to digital transformation and ICT integration, whether it is a school library or a college library or university library, more or less everything is same. But we are in a very high transformative era where there are many things which we do not know, but our students, our kids know. They know how to handle the digital technology better than us. But our struggle to cope up with them is also another journey. I do not know how to use my Apple phone in a very efficient way, but my kids and my student knows it. But I never sit back. I try to learn everything every day to cope up with them. This is another kind of appreciation, because many of those who are in my age, above 40 and below 50, they know this kind of hardship because we have seen this dual era. But society is also struggling. These technology are very imperative, and I always say that library is a part of society. Whenever there is a societal shift in the atmosphere in the society, library is also a part of this, that transformative shift, where we are, there is a saying of Alvin Toffler. He is a very famous writer. He said the literate of 21st century will not be those who cannot read and write, but those who cannot learn, unlearn, and relearn. This is really very important in this era. We are forgetting how we used to create a catalog cards, and we learn to have a typing on the various platforms. And again, this AI era is come, and then we are unlearning it and then relearning the new things. So this is really very in this digital transformative stage. I always like this quote that learning, unlearning, and relearning. This is what we have to remember. We have to forget what we have learned. I remember when I started my computer learning, it was on DOS. That coding and all, I don't remember it. My memory is becoming very shorter. Then now I'm struggling to learn the language because I think that being a librarian is also being a technical person. We are running in that race. Those who know how to implement Koha, implement is another thing. How to download the Koha, how to code a database are more intelligent. Everywhere when I go for the interview, these kind of questions been asked. We were forgetting our librarianship. We are becoming more of the technological person. And very soon the IT people will take over us. We will be abolished because we are forgetting what Ranganathan sir has taught to us. We are forgetting our basic, rules, and we are feeling ashamed being called a librarian. This is not true. Being a librarian is a proud to everyone. And earlier, the librarian was considered to be the mostly highly educated, and still the librarian is the mostly highly educated person. So I'll not go deep into it. We have 6 papers in the session, but before I'll call the paper presenters to share their innovative ideas, I would like to request Pavanji to please enlighten us with a few words.
बहुत धन्यवाद मैम। मंच पर आसीन हम सबकी प्रिय प्रोफेसर प्रिया राय मैम, नागा सर जी, सर, और थैंक यू डॉक्टर आकाश for giving me this opportunity to share some words with all of you. बहुत सारी बातें हुई और इन बातों में मुझे नहीं पता कि आज के जो मॉर्निंग से सेशन चले उनमें क्या-क्या प्रेजेंटेशंस हुई, बट चूंकि मैं बहुत जगह मैंने अपनी सेवाएं दी हैं लाइब्रेरी को, तो एक चीज जो कॉमन मैंने देखी है वो ये है कि जब इंक्लूसिव एजुकेशन की बात होती है तो इंक्लूसिव लाइब्रेरियनशिप की भी बात होना चाहिए, जहां वो एक तबका समाज का जो कहीं ना कहीं अछूता रह जाता है. When I was in Ministry of Social Justice and Empowerment, where I worked for 4.5 years, and I found that जो डेफ सोसाइटी होती है, डेफ सोसाइटी के लिए कोई भी एक डेफ स्टूडेंट बंदा अगर आपकी लाइब्रेरी में जाता है तो क्या, जैसे हम कहते हैं बुक्स फॉर ऑल, लाइब्रेरीज फॉर ऑल, तो क्या उस ऑल में वो लोग भी शामिल हैं? विजुअली इम्पेयर्ड लोग तो हम शामिल कर चुके हैं. 21 कैटेगरीज हैं डिसेबिलिटीज की, उनमें जिसको हम कंसीडर कर सकते हैं उसमें एक विजुअली इम्पेयर्ड, मेंटल इलनेस और डेफनेस. फॉर्चुनेटली मुझे उन लोगों के बीच में काम करने का अवसर मिला, तो उनके लिए क्या क्या भारत सरकार काम कर रही है ये जानने का अवसर मिला. और मैंने भी, चूंकि मैं एक लाइब्रेरियन हूं, प्राउड लाइब्रेरियन हूं, तो मैंने उनके लिए भी काम किया कि उनको कैसे एक्सेसिबल एक प्लेटफॉर्म मिले जहां वो एक स्टाफ सामान्य लाइब्रेरी में भी जा सके. मुझे लग रहा है इस क्षेत्र में भी हम सभी को काम करना चाहिए, चूंकि स्कूल लाइब्रेरियंस, जब मैं स्कूल में था तो मेरे पास लाइब्रेरी तो थी लेकिन लाइब्रेरी नहीं थी. मैं जैसा कि मैं सर से भी बात कर रहा था, हमें पता ही नहीं होता था कि लाइब्रेरी कैसे यूज करना है, लाइब्रेरी होती क्या है. आप लोग वास्तव में वो देश के वो बड़े पिलर्स हैं जहां स्कूल एजुकेशन को सबसे अधिक एम्पावर किया जा सकता है थ्रू दी लाइब्रेरीज. तो जो उस तबके की मैं बात कर रहा था, हमें उस पर भी काम करने की आवश्यकता है. वहां मैंने एक प्रोजेक्ट शुरू किया था, उसका नाम रखा था सुश्रव्य पुस्तकालय. जैसे सुगम्य पुस्तकालय भारत सरकार का एक प्रोजेक्ट है, ऐसे उसका नाम रखा था सुश्रव्य पुस्तकालय, जहां लाइब्रेरीज के ऐसे 100 टर्म मैंने आइडेंटिफाई किए और उनको इंडियन साइन लैंग्वेज में, भारतीय सांकेतिक भाषा में ट्रांसलेट किया. और वो ट्रेनिंग मैंने शुरू करवाई वहां लाइब्रेरियंस की, लाइब्रेरी स्टाफ की, जहां वो एक डेफ अगर आपकी लाइब्रेरी में आता है तो आप कैसे उसकी भाषा को समझेंगे कि उसको चाहिए क्या है, एक सामान्य समझ को डेवलप करने के लिए. तो ऐसी कुछ इनिशिएटिव्स स्कूल में भी होना चाहिए जहां वो तबका जो कहीं ना कहीं कंसीडर करना चाहिए हमें, उनको करते भी हैं, लेकिन उनके लिए लाइब्रेरीज में क्या अपॉर्चुनिटीज हैं, क्या रिसोर्सेज हैं, इस पर भी बात होना चाहिए. दूसरा, जैसा कि दिल्ली ने बताया कि लर्न और लर्न एंड रीलर्न, ये बहुत बड़ी बात बोली है। चूंकि ये डिजिटल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन की बात चल रही है, डिजिटल इनिशिएटिव्स की बात चल रही है, लेकिन मैं थोड़ा सा लीक से हटके यहाँ बात करूंगा कि मैंने अपनी लाइब्रेरी में एक नया इनिशिएटिव लिया जिसका नाम रखा बैक टू द फ्रेग्रेंस। इसका मतलब ये है कि हम कैसे जो डिजिटल रिसोर्सेज हैं या ई लाइब्रेरी है या ई बुक है, उसको कम यूज करके हम थोड़ा फिजिकल फॉर्म पर लौट कर आए। कैसे किताबें ज्यादा से ज्यादा पढ़ी जाएं, कैसे लोग एक किताब को ज्यादा समय दें। तो लर्न, अनलर्न और रीलर्न वाला जो मुझे एस्पेक्ट लगा वो ज्यादा एप्लीकेबल वहां हो सकता है। तो एप्पल की भी बात हुई, बहुत सारी टेक्नोलॉजीज की भी बात हो रही है, लेकिन हमें लगता है हमें बैक टू द रूट्स की बात करनी चाहिए और इस पर काम करें, बच्चों को वो किताबें पढ़ना सिखाएं। ठीक, ई बुक भी ठीक है, जरूरी है, आज के समय में सब कुछ जरूरी है, लेकिन अति सर्वत्र वर्जयेत का भी कॉन्सेप्ट है, तो अब इस समय अति चल रही है जहां तक मुझे लग रहा है। तो इस अति के लिए थोड़ा सा काम करने की आवश्यकता है, जहां हम अपने बैक रूट्स पर भी काम करें। स्कूल लाइब्रेरियंस कैसे माहौल क्रिएट कर सकते हैं कि हम वो किताबें ज्यादा पढ़ें, इस पे काम ज्यादा हो तो बहुत अच्छा रहेगा, बड़ा अच्छा प्रयास हो सकता है। हम कॉलेज लेवल पर ये काम कर रहे हैं, यूनिवर्सिटी लेवल पर प्रोफेसर प्रिया राय जी काम कर रही हैं, तो इस पर भी मुझे लगता है काम होना चाहिए। इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ अपनी बात को यहीं विराम देता हूँ। धन्यवाद, थैंक यू।
थैंक यू पवन जी, आपने बहुत अच्छी बात कही कि इंक्लूसिविटी में when we talk about inclusivity, it covers everything. Our society, whether it is we are talking about the people who are differently abled or the people who are information poor and information rich, means those who can access the digital resources from heavy digital platforms and those places where the information, it's very tough to procure even a small even a small ebook. So there should be a kind of platforms. I know that librarians are very fastly moving towards the open access resources, and we are moving towards where the information equal is another perspective, and equality in information is another perspective which will come up, as sir said. So I'll not take much time, and I'd like to request Ishrat Praveen ji. So please come up and present your paper as a smart library services and their impact on information accessibility in education among students. Please come forward. You have already given? Yeah. Okay, fine, fine. So we'll call upon the next presenter. So 110 Digital Shift MRIS Library as an Information Resource Center. I'm really sorry your name is not here, so you have to introduce yourself.
Very good evening, respected chair and one and all present here. Myself, Dr. Monica. I am the librarian of Manav Rachna International School. It's in Mohali, Punjab. Here today, I'm really delighted to, share the best practices of Manav Rachna International School Mohali Library, which is totally a blend of traditional as well as the digitized and automated library. So the very first slide of mine, which speaks about the abstract. Abstract means actually, we have the society, we live in the society, or we live in a digital India where the explosion of information is everywhere. When the explosion of information is everywhere and the blast is there, so we are not aware where to go, from where to have, or where to access the exact information. Again, the authenticity of information is being checked or not. We are being forwarded the messages. It has just happened today in the morning only, Dharminder ji died. But yesterday only, from yesterday evening, we are, in the practice to floating the message that he died. So we are not checking the authenticity of the information. We are just putting forward the messages here and there without even checking, is it right information or the wrong information? So the beginning remarks say that yes, we have, the information with us. Yes, we are thinking beyond our textbooks, beyond the reference, as we have lot many things which are being available through digitally.
We can access so many digital resources which are available through, many digital information resources. And it is also not in the academics, but beyond textbooks, we are referring it everywhere, because nowadays information is just a click away. And if we'll talk about, the digital resources, NDLI is again the absolute resource for the school libraries and the school, the students, where the teachers are being catering the user needs through digital resources. And again, if we talk about Google, Wikipedia, and mobile apps, they are just right and go to favorite place of nowadays students and young readers, or the Generation Z, we can say. All right. So national, digital library, as well as the NCERT digital, resources which are being given, so many, information resources to children, not even beyond books. They are giving the videos, apps, so many things, and it is again very, very useful. But are we really using it? Are we really guiding our children as a teacher or a library teacher? Is it this is, absolutely a question on us as a librarian. Are we really implementing these things? Are we really using these things? Because these are freely, available. But again, the question on the students, on the teachers, on the management, everybody, that are we really using it, or just we are just saying? Because actions, if there is not, and we are just putting the words, there is no use, I think so. Another thing, if we'll talk about our MRIS library, again, I would like to, recommend here that we are absolutely, blending the traditional and automated and digitized libraries. For example, if my child knows how to, see the meaning of a word from the Google, it is my responsibility as a librarian to make him understand, not to make him locate in the dictionary at the same time. Is it so? What do you think? 80% only, the children, those who knows, yes, we know how to check the word or the meaning from the Google. But if you will give them the, dictionary, they would not able to locate the word from the dictionary. I can bet on this. So this is or the librarian, or the teacher's responsibility to make a beautiful blend of traditional as well as the digitized information. So if we will talk about, I don't know why it's not working. Can you please come up with the second last one, ma'am? I'm sorry. So, and in MRIS libraries and information resource center, where we celebrate important days. One of the, presenter in the morning asked, or just sent beautiful information that we are today celebrating Education Day as well. So what is exactly you as a teacher carrying something beyond after the, the books? So nowadays, Gen Z students or the children or young readers are much, much smarter than us. We have to think out of the box. We have to make them think, that we need librarians in this digital era, because there are lot of questions when we have the information on our mobile apps. Why do we need librarians in this digital era? This is absolutely a challenge for the librarians today, nowadays. So please think out of the box. Make them at least think that you know something better than this. The students, that you absolutely need the libraries. If libraries will not exist, you cannot even survive.
Please come to the conclusion.
Yeah. So traditional and digital library I have already explored, right? So the thing is, final thought, if we'll come on the conclusion, each and everything is available. But yes, I request the management, I request the, school authorities to please provide some trainings, to provide some, budget, so that librarians can empower the school libraries. Thank you so much. We need a change. Change is the power. If you will be the change, you can make changes in the world and the society you want. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Ishrat ma'am, for sharing this smart library. So you have very well, raised this tone that are we really using the technology? So when we talk about the technology, the society has given us a lot of options to implement the technology. NEP Section 4.23 promotes use of digital libraries and high quality educational content made available through the platform like Diksha. Please raise your hands. How many of you have seen Diksha? Second, how many of you have shared the content of Diksha among your students? How many? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm there. I just said you set the tone of this session that we are chasing the technology. We should know ChatGPT, Copilot, this, that. I don't know how many tools are available. If you start, looking into it, there are more than 200 tools available regarding AI, and we are so fascinated. Yes, we have not used Copilot, we have not used Gemini, we have not used this and that. We are lagging behind. But what the government has given to us, have we really tried to see that how much content is already they have created and developed for us? You know, if you see Diksha portal, if you see NDIL portal, if you see another portal of EPG Pathshala, Swayam Prabha, you will see that even the NIOS videos are there. National School of Open Learning, all the books, videos are already there. So how many content chapter wise we have sent to our teachers? If teacher is not available, ma'am, please you can, because every class has a smart boards available. What is the use of that smart board? So this is really very, challenging, and it's really very scary that yes, we are chasing the new technology. We are trying to understand the new technology, which is a buzzword. But whatever we have available from the authentic source, that's what when I started in the morning, I very well said that please go for the credible sources. Do not go behind those sources which are not from the authoritative source. We teach to the student primary, secondary, tertiary source of information. How many primary, secondary, tertiary source of information we are using? And have we created a list of authentic e-platforms? Authentic means which is whose URL is persistent. I'm not talking about blogging and all. Government has given us so much to us in the Digital India program, but we are not bothered. We think हमारी नौकरी तो चल रही है, जितना होगा कर लेंगे, जो नहीं होगा नहीं करेंगे. But if we will do it once, I was giving a lecture in a government school in Delhi. They used to call me in the SCRT. So when I went to the bunch of 60 candidates there, and I was just discussing about the technology, they said, मैडम जी आप बोल रहे हो, हम सुन रहे हैं, हम चले जाएंगे, हमारे पास तो कुछ भी नहीं है. हमारे पास तो एक वो स्क्रीन भी नहीं है, हमारे पास ये भी नहीं है, हमारे पास वो भी नहीं है. मैंने उनको पूछा, आप अपना बिजली का बिल कैसे देते हो? लैपटॉप से? स्क्रीन से? किसी ने आपको खरीद के दिया है? इससे देते हो ना? मैक्सिमम इसी से देते हो. सबके पास एप्पल का फोन है, सैलरी अच्छी है, एक सोशल रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी भी करो, इसमें सब कुछ खुल जाएगा और डाउनलोड भी हो जाएगा और डिसएमिनेट भी हो जाएगा, व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप भी बन जाएगा. आपको नहीं आता तो आईटी के किसी स्टूडेंट्स को ले लो 11th 12th के, उनको प्रोजेक्ट दे दो, टीचर से रिक्वेस्ट करो कि हम एक प्रोजेक्ट देना चाहते हैं. देखो कितने गांव के बच्चे ऐसे होंगे जिनके पास मोबाइल होगा, नहीं होगा, होगा कहीं से शेयर करेंगे, वो आपको लाके देंगे. एंड देयर वाज नो आंसर एट ऑल. नो मैम, हमें ये नहीं मिला, हमें वो नहीं मिला, हमें गवर्नमेंट ने ये नहीं दिया. जो आपको गवर्नमेंट ने सैलरी दी, उसमें से आपने सोशल रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी को यूज करके उसको अगर आप दे दोगे तो आपको रात को नींद अच्छी आएगी, विच इज मोर इम्पोर्टेंट. जब आप रिटायर हो जाओगे तो रिटायरमेंट के बाद अपने बच्चों को दिखाओगे, देखो टेक्नोलॉजी नहीं थी फिर भी मैंने ये किया. 4 बच्चे जब वो आईएएस बन जाएंगे, दे विल थैंक यू. So there's so many things we can discuss on. So now I request in the next paper, Anita ma'am, to please come up on the dais and please present your paper.
Anita Singh?
She is not there. Then Monica ma'am. Is she here? Okay, then. No, yahi hai ma'am.
Monica.
So another paper is NCSL 118.
Anita Singh.
Regional disparity of information resource. Okay, fine. So digital shift MRIS नहीं तो हो गया. Monica ma'am. Then there is 118 paper, regional disparity of information resource center. 118, 124. Digital novice of tech. No. From bookshelf to bytes. 128.
She is there. She is there.
Please come up on the dais.
Regional disparity भी है.
Pranshu Dubey.
Yeah, please come. Wait, Pransh. Let him.
Acha. Digital. No voice.
Regional.
Regional disparity. Guys, come, please. Please introduce yourself first.
Okay. First of all, good evening, everyone. First of all, I want to thanks NCERT, Dr. Akash Singh sir, and all the chair members to providing us the opportunity to stand on the same stage for the school librarian. Myself, Saurabh Gupta, I am a librarian at Eklavya Model Residential School and also a research scholar at Central University of Punjab. My today's topic for presentation is regional disparity of information resource centers across different states in India. Ma'am. So, as we know, library has emerged from a place where the book was only circulated, or it was just a quite steady place, or it was just a place where only physical resources were available, and it was completely a book centered. But now it has emerged to a pedagogical hub where we conduct a literacy program, we have a discussion instead of being a quiet place. We are now supporting an independent and a lifelong learner. We are supporting in curriculum delivery. We are empowering student. We are taking digital and information skill as our part, and we are also creating innovative and a creative space in a form of maker space or the other things. So collectively, I have as our role that have emerged. So I have collectively called it as an information resource center that comprise of the book collection and a digital library. And finally, the emerged things have been led by a skilled professional like us and is backed by the diversified and current collection. This is a image that I have generated with the help of AI to just show a information resource center that is usually possible at school level. So these are the review of literature, and I have categorized it in three groups. First is growth and challenges of school library. Second is relation between the educational outcome and student performance with the library contribution. And third is a survey-based studies. My objective are as to identify which state of India has higher number of library book banks and reading corner. Second is to identify which state has higher penetration for the library books, book bank, reading corner. Third is to identify which state has a higher number of digital library, and last one is to identify which state has higher penetration for the digital library. This is my research methodology. I have used a data source from a UDICE Plus, which is, I guess most of all know that our much of the data is presented here on a UDICE Plus, which is by Department of School Education and Literacy under Ministry of Education. I have considered year 2024 to 25 as a recent thing. Data was collected on 5 to 6 September 2025. Data sample include 14,71,473 schools which are managed by government aided, private or the other management. And I have simply used Excel and Google Slide for the data analysis and visualization. So I guess we need to just see this first, and I can wait for 2 or 3 seconds. We must have a little bit overview about how much percentage of schools have a library, book bank, or a reading corner, or how much schools have a digital library. And we can clearly here see that when we consider books, then only 89.5% of the schools have book collection. And out of those digital initiative, we have only 6.9% of the school across whole India who have a digital library. This is my classification as per the management. And clearly I use a different color to show which state prevail and which scale have a higher penetration for the different educational resources. And if some or the other state get same in the two category, then I have used either red color or the yellow color for more visualization. So my findings are that government funded schools followed by private aided and government unaided management have higher book collections. And from that graph, we could also conclude that states that are located in northern part of India have higher presence for the book collection, whereas Odisha and Andhra Pradesh have the schools. They have 100% penetration. I means they have all schools that have book collection. Followed by Manipur and Arunachal Pradesh school have a least schools that have least penetration. Secondary government school followed by private unaided and government unaided management have higher digital library. And we can conclude that state located in a southern part of India have more active participation in digital initiative than other part of India. And in that initiative, Telangana, Maharashtra, Odisha, Andhra Pradesh, Tamil Nadu, Kerala have a maximum school with the digital library and have a higher penetration more than 95%. Schools have a digital library, and in the government setup, KVS followed by the NVS and other central bodies have higher digital library. And there is a reason because school that is affiliated and funded by the central body have more resources. They have been managed more properly, and we can say the school other than the government have a scarcity of the reading material or the other educational resources. And I would conclude with this slide that developing lagging states, that is according to the RRILF, we know that we have a developing and a northern eastern states. We can say that develop and developing have an active presence, but the northern eastern states have a moderate to low presence in information resource center. And we can say that although the primary, middle, secondary and senior secondary libraries are effective for the learning environment, and it is an important in the vision of NEP 2020 and the Viksit Bharat 2047. But still there is a lack of information resource center and effective cooperation between stakeholders for the development of school libraries. And this may be due to the lack of budget, infrastructure, non-professional nature, mismanagement, teaching practices, school administration, or unawareness by the head of institution. And we have a solution. We can have an aggregation ranking for the schools so that it could be well developed, and the formation of policies, professional courses may be implemented to support collaborate between the stakeholder and upliftment of the information resource centers. And for the future, we can interview with the school administration or the different stakeholder for identifying the problem and having a possible solution. And this study can be extended over a more period of time for getting more insight. And we can also use stats to have a correlation whether the GDP or the fund of the state is directly related to the status of information resource centers. These are the references I have used. So thank you.
Thank you so much, Saurabh for sharing this vast information about regional disparity and information resource centers and digital library across different schools in India. Now, Mr. Gajendra is there? No, okay, fine. Then we have a Pranshu Dubey, ma'am. Come up on the stage. She is presenting from the topic From Bookshelf to Bytes, Strengthening School Library through NDIL and Open Educational Resources.
Good evening, respected chairpersons, fellow participants, and everyone present here. I am Pranshu Dubey from Library and Documentation Division, NCERT. Today I am presenting my paper entitled From Bookshelves to Bytes, Strengthening School Libraries through NDLI and Open Educational Resources. This article explores how India's school libraries are transitioning from traditional book-based spaces to dynamic technology-enabled learning centers through digital initiatives like the National Digital Library of India, that is NDLI, and Open Educational Resources, OERs. For introduction, India's school libraries are experiencing a major transformation. The NDLI, developed by the Ministry of Education and IIT Kharagpur under the National Mission of Education through ICT, now hosts over 100 million digital resources in more than 10 Indian languages. It provides a single window access platform for learners, teachers, and institutions across the country. This study examines how NDLI and OER are being integrated into school libraries, their potential for equitable access, the barriers faced, and their alignment with the National Education Policy 2020. The objectives of this study were to assess the status of NDLI OER integration in Indian school libraries, to explore their transformative capacity for improving access and quality in education, to identify implementation barriers, technological, pedagogical, financial, and institutional, to evaluate the alignment of this initiative with NEP 2020, to understand the changing roles of librarians and teachers in this new digital ecosystem. The NDLI Club portal is designed to serve individual and institutional clients alike. Among the most frequently used collection available on this platform are CBSE textbook, employing every NCERT book suitable for classes 1 to 12, CBSE model papers, and NCERT solutions to match them in full details. Major OER initiatives. To go ahead with OER initiatives, first let's understand.
Please come to the conclusion. Just we wanted to know what you really want.
So before conclusion, I would like to narrate the key findings. The findings reveal a clear urban-rural divide in NDLI and OER adoption. While urban and private institutions demonstrate strong participation, government and rural schools face serious challenges like infrastructure gaps, unreliable internet, and lack of devices, digital literacy deficits among educators and librarians, which also we have experienced, and limited technical support and maintenance capacity. Despite NDLI's powerful technology, school level integration remains uneven, limiting its potential impact. In conclusion, the NDLI represents a landmark achievement in democratizing education, hosting over millions of resources in multiple languages, yet the gap between policy and ground level implementation persists. Moving forward, long-term impact studies, AI integration for personalized learning, and cost-benefit analysis will be essential to sustain this digital transformation. The ultimate vision is to make every school library a vibrant digital knowledge hub that provides equitable and inclusive access to all learners. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Ms. Dubey, for giving us this overview about OERs and how this OER is revolutionized the education system. We all know that open educational resources, they were considered as a milestone in bridging the gap between the information rich and information poor. And we can say the democratization of information, which means that each and every person should have a right to access the information, specifically when it is being created by public institutions. So there were many initiatives which emerged. We as a librarian, you all know about Berlin, Bethesda. These kind of declarations emerged for promotion and support of these kind of open access, initiatives. And as a librarian, this is our responsibility to please look into the where the information are available and how we can gather them in one platform in the name of open educational resources or open access platform and disseminate that to among the students. I've seen many of the KV's librarian when I was presenting lectures to them. They say, "Ma'am, we have created a web page of the school libraries where we have integrated among all the information subject wise where they are available so that the struggle to get the information should be minimal." Because we all know that when we click on for searching of one content, thousands and thousands of content emerge, which is many of them are not related to specific needs. So this is also a duty of a librarian in the technological era to come out with solutions for in the one platform to the among the students so that the struggle to get the information for teachers and students should be minimal. So with this note, I would like to say there's one more paper, 133, Smart Libraries for the Future Role of Artificial Intelligence in Enhancing Users' Engagement. Is the presenter available? Okay. So let me, do you like to say something? Okay. Faisal sir, would you like to say something?
So we have seen this three presentations. Anyway, regarding National Digital Library of India, when we see the ground level realities, how many schools are using it, how it is happened in school libraries, it's very much different. So government has taken a great initiative to put forth all these things, but at ground level, how students are using it and the percentage of usage, when we study all these things, it's in a lower stage. So there must be initiatives from different academic organizations, particularly NCERT and CBSE, to popularize it. Anyway, we have been trying to popularize all these digital things in our libraries, particularly in KVs and Navodayas, etc. But the thing is that when a student is approaching the library and the physical material is not there, he is directly jumping into ChatGPT and finding out the resources. Okay. So apart from that, if we can say that, okay, what you are searching for is available with the NDLI, and the student's first choice must be these digital resources, then only it will be going to the students directly. Unless otherwise, we are just putting the things online. We are creating our websites and putting everything there and saying that these are available in our library. It doesn't matter. Okay, because they are looking for quick responses, quick results. Okay, if we couldn't provide these quick resources or quick results to them, it will be a futile activity from the side of the librarian. So there must be innovative initiatives from the side of the librarian and particularly from the library sector to find out the ways to take out these Gen Z users towards the library and our resources. Thank you.
So thank you, Faisal sir. So I will conclude the session now with the saying that yes, government has created a lot of plans and strategy for transforming the libraries into digital empowered spaces where learning or information can be gathered anytime and from anywhere. But there are a lot of challenges still emerge in the system regarding the equity or digital divide, infrastructure, battle, training and professional development, sustainability, content relevance, and to have an intervention of technology and print versions. But I would like to say that government has created lot of spaces, but technologies are available in open access resources also. Open access softwares are also available. Why not we come up with our IT team? I'm not saying become a ITian and try to do everything by yourself. Have a collaborations with your IT team. Try to understand how best we can do, and do not forget our basic library services like current awareness services and indexing and abstracting services. If we'll keep these basic services, I think our mission will be achieved. And I would like to say in the end that technologies are not empowering any teachers and not take out any teachers or librarian. Technology with plus with the teachers or the librarians will enhance a very good model and much sustainable model for betterment of the students and betterment of the researchers. Thank you so much.
Yeah, before concluding the session, let us start the mementos to the presenters as well as to the chair and co-chair and all. Okay, let us start the chair. Yeah, all the presenters of this session, please come on the stage.
आप लोगों के भी मेमेंटो रहेंगे कोई बात नहीं मुझे आप मैं बोलूं सेशंस के रह रहे थे तो वो भी आपके साथ Please come on the stage, all the presenters of this session. And कुछ presenters पिछले sessions के भी रह गए थे तो वो भी इसी में ही अपने mementos collect कर लें और सर्कल हाँ इसके बाद नाम कौन से सर Please big round of applause. Now I would request to please we also need to present a mementos to our session session chair. नहीं मैम दूसरे हैं वो प्लीज वेट हाँ हाँ किसी का एक सेकंड आप आ जाइए सभी आ जाइए जो इस सेशन के प्रेजेंटर्स हैं वो और किसी का अगर किसी अदर सेशन में था और उनको मेमेंटो रह गया है तो वो भी आ सकते हैं अच्छा आपको हाँ हाँ नहीं सर इट्स ओके सर मैं ये हाँ अभी हमारी जो नहीं अभी एक ग्रुप फोटो भी करनी है ना सर एक मेरी सभी प्रेजेंटर्स आ जाइए तो ग्रुप फोटोग्राफ मैम ग्रुप फोटोग्राफ के लिए सभी प्रेजेंटर्स आ जाइए सर आप भी आ जाइए एक बार के लिए अच्छा नहीं सर वो इसके बाद दिलवा दी ग्रुप फोटो के बाद अच्छा कोई और प्रेजेंटर भी अगर रह गए हैं तो प्लीज वो भी आ सकते हैं
या प्लीज प्लीज सर आप बैठ जाइए बैठ जाओ नहीं इधर भी आप भी बैठेंगे तो वो लोग सीट पूरा जाएगा हाँ ये भी ठीक है एक मिनट एक सेकंड वन सेकंड मैडम बैठिए तो ये में बैठना आप अभी जहाँ बैठिए बैठ जाइए सर आप बैठिए आप भी बैठिए आप भी तो आ जाएंगे आप भी बैठिए अभी आ जाइए अंदर सर तो मूव हो जाए थोड़ा और थोड़ा नहीं बस हो गया अभी ठीक थैंक यू वेरी मच
अभी हमारे जो इस सेशन के एक्सपर्ट्स थे, रिसोर्स पर्सन, उनके मेमेंटोज भी रह गए हैं, तो आई वुड रिक्वेस्ट टू सर आप रुकिए सर. हाँ, I will request to Dr. Akash sir, head and librarian, to present a present a memento. I would request to Dr. Akash, Head and Librarian NCERT, to present a memento to our chair, Professor Priya Rai ma'am. Koi nahi ma'am, for this session. Sir, again, please provide a memento to Dr. Pawan Tripathi ji. Thank you. Thank you, Tripathi ji, for co-chairing the session, and thanks for accepting the invitation. And to the coordinator of the sir, coordinator. Sir को दे दी. To the coordinator of the session, Dr. S. Nagaraja, former Deputy Librarian, RI Mysuru. Sir, your dream has come true today. That conference का उनका gold medal नहीं sir, ma'am, उनका conference का, and sir, to our rapporteur, Mr. S.L. Faisal from Kendriya Vidyalaya, Patna. Welcome, sir, and thanks. Now, there is an announcement for the evening program. All of you now, you can go to your rooms, you can do rest and get ready again for the cultural evening. It will begin from 6:30.